Hello and welcome back to the stream. My name is Dan and today we're playing Skyrim Anniversary Edition. On today's stream we will try to continue with some of the quests that we've collected in Windhelm. And we'll try to complete the murder story as well, which I think we've kind of messed up. Well, we've not really messed up, we've just not done it in the most optimal way, which is fine, but... Anyways, how are you doing, Mr. Glock? You all good? Where's my horse? Right, what's my inventory like? Do I have any space? Yes, I've got a lot of space to just pick stuff up. We're all good. We're all good. Yeah, the music is amazing. I just literally sat here for a couple of minutes just listening to the music just to get myself pumped a little bit. Is everything alright at home? Yes. All is well. It's just we have to do some housework around the bathroom because basically we're having some guests over for Christmas. And one of the guests is very wobbly. The balance isn't that person's best attributes. So we have to basically make our bathroom more accessible for that person. So basically, I just underestimated how long that would take, and yeah, we got stuck doing that for a bit longer. Other than that, I'm all good. I'm all good. Yeah, so let's just follow the quest markers. I think there was some ruin like over there that we've kind of missed. So let's go over there maybe. Like, let's go past Traitor's Post, because I think there was a ruin here. Maybe like a Dwemer ruin, and I think it was this way. Once again, my throat is a bit funny, but that's fine.
The best way for us to win the Lord's respect is through hard work.
So I think there was a path leading up, which we need to find. Right, yeah, because we can see it on the compass now. I think that is either the Adric Shrine or a Dwemer ruin. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I think there was a path leading up towards it, which we didn't explore last time because we got sidetracked with something else. So it's through here, and then it was right somewhere? Or perhaps it was past this Traitor's Post. And then right. Have we just ridden into a trap? Okay, so there's a tower. And I'm not seeing the path. It must have been here somewhere because I remember seeing it, and I did say in the last stream that we need to go up that path to see what's there. So this is literally the end of Skyrim, over there. This is where the game ends. So yeah, let's go this way. Maybe there is another path. Yeah, that's what we need to get to this place up there. What about this way? If we just try to climb up this mountain here. I'm not sure if the horse will actually be able to do this. But let's give it a go. You never know. It's doing it. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely not the way we're supposed to go. But it worked, so I'm not going to complain. Oh, this is an issue now. How do we get over this? Oh! Okay. Right, so there was a path, which I must have missed completely somehow, and now we are potentially looking at sacrificing our horse just to get down. What about this way? Okay, yeah, I think we're good. I think we're safe. Okay, so we have a Daedric Shrine. We've not found any of those yet, so this is our first one in this playthrough. Pillar of Sacrifice. Okay. Burnt corpse. Yeah, the horse is terrible at being a horse, but it's the best mountain goat we could buy in Skyrim. I think that's what we've learned just then. So who is this? Pillar of Sacrifice. So do I need to bring, like, Lydia here and sacrifice Lydia to this god? Also, why isn't it marked on my map? I literally found it already. Where is the horse again? There it is. Right. I keep playing this game sometimes in the same way as I would play the vanilla version without the, you know, where I could just fast travel and get my horse back. And this is how I forget to take it with me. Okay, so what is this place? Sacellum of Boethia. Okay. So I think this is the one where we have to sacrifice either our wife to this shrine or one of our followers. I don't really want to sacrifice Lydia because she's okay. I like Lydia. We don't really have anything to enchant or craft, so we'll just leave it. Either way, well, we know what it is now, so we can leave it for now. If anyone ever mentions Boethia to us, and a sacrifice to Boethia, we know where to go. Okay, we got some weapons, we got some bodies. Eranya's journal. Bone meal, quill, okay. Let's have a look at what Eranya was doing around here. My name is Eranya, Imperial Historian. My research on ancient artifacts has led me across the sands of Elsewhere and the forests of Valenwood, and now it has led me to the inhospitable north of Skyrim. My query is that of Goldbrand, a golden katana said to have been forged by dragons and embodied the power of the Daedric prince Boethia. I can't remember how to pronounce it properly. The blade has passed through many hands, most recently those of Emperor Titus Mede II. He was rumoured to have possessed it during the Battle of the Red Ring. After the battle, Mede II, or one of his agents, had it returned to the tomb of the one said to have originally possessed the blade, Sifter, an ancient Nord warrior who fought in defense of the dragons. And there, in Sifter's respite, is where Goldbrand is said to reside. Mede II was said to have felt that he lacked the right to claim the blade, and that it should return to the one who it was first entrusted. No direct record of the location of Sifter's respite exists in the Imperial archives. However, I discovered a strange missive on a mission involving precious cargo, and along with it, a map. As it turns out, this was the only record of the mission to return Goldbrand to Skyrim. And the map led to Sifter's respite. It lies in a cave in the mountains just north of Windhelm. Based on my findings there, I have other business to attend to now. It would seem I have some travelling yet to do. I have documented my findings in a separate journal on the topic. I'm starting to believe I may have attracted unwanted attention. A group of dangerous cultists who worship the Daedric prince Boethia are said to gather near Windhelm, and Goldbrand's whereabouts would no doubt be of interest to them. Already I feel like I see the same faces as I pass strangers along the road. I should be careful. Okay. So is this marked on my map now? This place. Shrine of Azura. No. Oh, it's literally there. It's very close. Maybe we should go there. Yeah, let's go back to Windhelm because it is now night time. Let's get a room for the night. Let's get some more food just in case we need to get some more food for the journey. And then we'll get this Goldbrand blade. It sounds interesting. Yeah, there are a bunch. So the Daedric gods, princes and queens, whatever you want to call them, if you fulfill the quest, you normally get some cool items, some very, you know, rare items that you wouldn't get any other way. So it's worth doing those quests, you know. I think there's something that you can get, like a skeleton key, which is basically a lockpick that never breaks. You can get a bunch of weapons with rare, unique abilities. So yeah, it's quite cool. How did we literally miss this road? I remembered exactly where it was, but still somehow I just rode past it. Wait, is it not nighttime anymore? No, it's literally lunchtime. Why was it so dark up there? It seemed like it was nighttime up there. Unless I've travelled through time. Oh, Gaming Glamour. Hey dude, you all good? I'm all good. I think Mr. Gluck also said he was good. Everyone's cooking well. Yeah, so the skeleton key is very OP. So you do it, the quest to get the skeleton key is part of the quest line for the Thieves Guild. So a lot of people never return the key, they just keep it for themselves for the rest, you know, for the rest of the game. Because it's such a broken item. Right, what is the... how do I actually get around this way? So can I just go through the docks maybe, this way, and then ride north? I think that's probably the way to do this. Also, remove the marker, please. Thank you. So having said that, can I just ride down to the docks from here? No, I need to... unless... Right, but how would I get my horse back then? Back up here after that. Okay, perhaps we have to leave the horse here. And then... yeah, we'll just have to walk it, I guess. We'll have to make our way through Windhelm to the docks. And then from the docks, we have to probably walk up north. So is this it? Yeah, this is the way to the docks. I don't know why. It's a very simple location, Windhelm, but somehow I still kind of lose my way around it somehow. And this is clearly not the way to go, but we'll take it now. Yeah, I'm sure we'll find a path, like a proper path, once we get to the place. Oh, look. Dog. Come here. Yeah. Don't really want pelts. So I must be freezing already because I'm walking quite slowly. Will the horse be gone when we go back out? No, I think it should be there. I think because we left it at the gates to Windhelm, so I think it'll still be there when we go back. Okay. The question is, where is Lydia? And also, I forgot all about my Atronachs as well. Okay, so I think this is the tomb we are trying to get to already. No other locations around here. It's just a tomb. Oh, what's this? This looks like an unmarked altar. There's no way I'll manage to get a hit on this with my firebolt. It's just not gonna happen. Nope. Okay. Okay, heal. Immediately. Okay, that was pretty quick. I remember them being a bit tougher last time. Okay, Lydia's back as well. We have a Wisp Mother. This is literally my favourite enemy in this game so far. The Wisp Mothers. So beautiful and ethereal. And then Lydia just shoots her in the face. Bang in her face. Her aim is amazing, by the way. Lydia is amazing at this archery bollocks. Whack! Right, does she explode? Yes, she explodes. Glow dust and wrappings. Right, what is this altar? This is, I think this is the little statuette of Arcade. Or an altar of Arcade. Yeah. I remember my gods in Skyrim. Okay, and a bunch of gold we can't pick up. Well, that's fine. Right, where is this tomb at? I think we have to go up there, this way. And maybe then it goes north from there. We do see a couple of tombs appearing on the compass already. So there might be more. Or maybe it's the same location, but it has two exits. Or rather, one entrance and an exit on the other side. Yeah, this is confusing as all hell. I remember this location, this area of Skyrim being very confusing to navigate because it's literally just mountains and snow without many roads or anything like this. You just kind of do this. Pretty much this whole... remove it. This whole bit of map here between Dawnstar and Winterhold. Actually, no. Yeah, from Windhelm all the way to Dawnstar is just mountains and snow, really. And the College of Magic, obviously, but that's a different story altogether. Okay, what do we have in here? Let's have a look. So during the last stream, we have completed the quest where we look for a murderer in Windhelm. And we got one of the endings, which basically will continue the quest after a few days of us being outside of Windhelm. So when we go back, there's a chance that we'll get, we'll find another murder site. This is a fucking clusterfuck again. It's just people being stuck in corridors. Cultist note. Let's have a look. Where are we? There. These mouth breathers don't stand a chance. Once I reclaim Goldbrand and slay them, along with a Lord's champion, Boethia, will have no choice but to make me her new chosen one. I have seen it in my dreams, standing over the champion's lifeless body, clutching a gleaming golden katana turned red with the blood of my foes. We must puzzle out of the Imperial Scholar's notes and breach the tomb, then I will have my victory. Okay, so they speak about Aranya. Find a way to open the tomb, investigate the tomb entrance. Okay, let's put some light on. Get some mushrooms. Although we have so many mushrooms and herbs back in Whiterun now, in the chest. We've actually overcumbered ourselves with herbs during the last stream, so we have to be careful about what we pick up because we are kind of silly with it. Reed Etched Tablet. I, Sivda, warrior and defender of dragons, lie in rest here. My amulet, the symbol of my valor. Place it here, so that I may have proof of my deeds in Sovngarde. Okay. Forever my nemesis, Magrafi, high priest and slayer of my brother. He skulled the symbol of his betrayal. Place it here, away from his kinsman, so that he may never find peace. So I need some items to actually open this tomb. So we won't get inside now. We need to find some more stuff. Aranya's notes on Sivda's tomb. Let's have a look. I have arrived. The entrance of Sivda's tomb remains impressively intact. I hope that the interior remains equally well preserved. That is assuming Titus Mede II elected not to pillage the entire ruin over 2 decades ago when Goldbrand was allegedly returned to Sivda's side. One can only hope he exercised restraint. It appears that the burial chamber is locked using an ancient mechanical system, and only by placing the correct objects on the pedestal flanking the chamber's entrance will the path open. Fascinating. I must research where to find the relics required to open the chamber. I shall return when I have more answers. The inscriptions relate to 2 ancient relics. The first is Sivda's amulet, inscribed with the symbol of his rank and other honorifics. The second is the skull of Sivda's betrayer and lifelong enemy, Magrathi. Sivda, never having exacted revenge in his time, now calls out to us from beyond to defile his enemy's resting place and place the skull near his sacred burial chamber as a sort of trophy. Morbid, but not uncommon for the period. I now go out in search of the relics that will lead to the opening of the tomb. I have left my notes where I conducted my research in the Arcanum in the College of Winterhold. If some ill fate were to befall me, perhaps another may continue the search. Okay, so we have to go to the college to find her notes. That's pretty cool. So, yeah, we'll have to leave it for now because I'm not going to go to the college just yet. I think I want to complete the main storyline before we join other factions. Or guilds, rather. Unless we have a marker on the map. Let's have a look. So, the world map. Okay, I don't see any markers. Let's have a look. Oh, it's not even marked on my journal. Right, so we need to go to the college to read Aranya's research notes in the Arcanum. Okay, that's pretty cool. I don't remember this quest being in vanilla game. Maybe I've not found it, but I don't remember doing this quest. Maybe this is one of those quests that was added in the Anniversary Edition with the creation content. So, yes, Missing Merchant. Was that no. So we do have some miscellaneous objectives marked, which I think are the caves south from Windhelm. So we have to go back to Windhelm now, which is great. Maybe this time around we will find the correct path to get to this place rather than having to jump over mountains. There is a dragon burial site over this way. There is another tomb down this way as well. So maybe... Alright, this looks like a path. So we know where it is now. Yeah, let's go this way and see what this is. That's the college over there. So this seems to be open. Snowvale Sanctum discovered. Right, so this could be a burial site of a dragon priest, potentially. Which will give us another mask if we kill it. Requires a key. Right. Okay. So far, it doesn't look like we can actually do that much around this area. Who's this guy? Hello? Okay. Oh, I see. You're trying to fight or run away from this frost troll. Okay. Whack! So... there's a cave this way. Yeah, this is a whole nother thing, this whole area. So I think we might leave this side of the map for later, for when we join the college and we do some questing around, what is it called again? Winterhold? Yeah. So for now, we'll just go back to Windhelm and see what we can find along the way, actually. There is another path going up this mountain to a... what looks like a mine. I think I know what this place is, but we are here way too early for that. Oh, what's this? Okay, it's locked. Right, let's just follow this path and get back to Windhelm. We have 2 trolls. So, we probably won't find a lot in terms of civilization on the way back to Windhelm from here, but there are a few locations, some interesting locations around here, I think. You are just not interested, are you, in this fight? I almost feel bad killing that troll. It seemed to be having upset by the fact that I've killed its partner. Wah! Kamehameha, motherfucker. Okay, so we do have a path. So this must be a path leading from Windhelm to... right, it must be going this way then. Around here. Through Fort Castav. And all the way back down. So we've got some way to go. What's this? Stillborn Cave. Discovered. I remember the name. I think this one might be a big one. Oh my fucking god. Have you seen the fucking size of this? Can you imagine playing this game in VR and this shows up? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that's my, that is literally my worst fear of all time. Big fuck of spider that doesn't take no for an answer.
Got a bad feeling.
Right, I'll just throw my axe at it instead. And try to avoid all the projectile toxins that it's trying to spit at me. I think that is a thing that some spiders can do, isn't it? They can spit at the whatever they're trying to hunt. I don't know why, but this game feels very unresponsive for some reason today. It's like the character keeps getting stuck on the environment, and when I'm clicking buttons to cast spells, for example, it just doesn't do anything. Again, then I've clicked E to loot the body, and I have to do it 3 times for it to actually do the thing. It's been very weird. Okay. We have some Falmer chests. So this might be a very deep cave. Yeah, there's a Falmer over there. Usually, Falmer caves are quite deep. There we go. This is the Australian version. Yeah, this is an Australian mod pack to Skyrim. That's what it is. Oh, what's this? The Warrior's Charge. We know that already, so we'll just leave it there. Right, what do we have in it? Oh, that's a trap. I was thinking that was a massive spider again. I like the former enemies. They're very unique to Skyrim. I think the lore is quite interesting as well. I might have touched on it before, but they're basically an ancient race of elves, as you can see on the ears, who had to withdraw underground, and they've been here for so long now that they've lost sight. And you can see that because you can see that they kind of have eyelids, but they've pretty much become like they haven't got eyes anymore. So you can see the history of this race being told quite well through the character design. Not the character design, but, you know, the model design. It's really cool. We do learn more about them as we play the game. There is a massive thing about the former in one of the DLCs. I think it's the Dawn Guard. So yeah, we'll definitely learn more about them as we play the game. Dzień dobry, Bone. Albo dobry wieczór. Found a shield, sword. We'll just take the ears and gold for now. I'm not interested in carrying a bunch of weapons on me because that's just going to overburden me very quickly. Right, let's have a look on the map. So there are a lot of paths we can take. So there was this chamber over here. There's another chamber over here. Let's go and see what's down this way. Maybe those two link up. This seems like the main path through the cave. So let's see all the little side corridors. Oh, hello. Where the fuck did you come from? Whack! I've been poisoned. Nice. Do I have your poison or something? Potion of cure disease, potion of... Right, I don't have anything for poison, it seems. We do have some spells though. I could give a torch to heat myself up. Yeah, I could. But I'm not going to at the moment because I like Lydia with her shield, and also I'm okay with my double dual casting my spells, you know? Make them more powerful. And to be fair, we're not doing that badly with the whole temperature thing at the moment, so I think we should be fine for the time being. Okay, let's go back and explore the other little tunnel that we've missed. Right. Is this clear? Seems to be, unless they will jump down from the ceiling once again. I don't know where they jump down from. They must just spawn mid-air and just jump down from... Just fall down onto the floor. I find it really interesting how many people comment on my videos now, saying that they've just bought Skyrim for the first time or they never played the game before. And it's like... It seems mad to think that there are people who haven't played Skyrim yet. Because when the game came out, it was one of the biggest releases of all time, I think. And obviously they've re-released the game so many times since. It's weird to think that people don't own this game already in some way, shape or form. But yeah, it's cool to be able to kind of put, you know, shine some light onto this game, because I think it's a really good time. And yeah, I'm glad that people are finding this game through this channel somehow. No, not this spell. I want my Atronach. Please, come down here. Oh, those holes are actually like little spawning objects. Okay. Whack! Bitch. I am very cold. That's nice. Okay, maybe we should put a torch on now then. Yeah, I find it weird how there aren't any spells or shouts that warm you up. Maybe there are some shouts, I've not found them yet. But in the vanilla game, obviously, because temperature was not a thing, I don't see why it would be included now after years, you know, Bethesda patching in a new shout just for this purpose. Right, so this fledgling is doing quite well. Lydia is not, however. Yeah, I'm gonna get fucked up, I think. Oh no, we're doing fine. Come on, Atronach, shoot it. Whack! It's literally the ragdolls in this game. The way they respond to my firebolt is so much more satisfying than Fusra dying people off the cliffs. Okay, so that's another corridor. Let's go up here. I think this is a dead end up here. We'll just find the chest and yeah, this will be it. So there's the chest. I think Flame Cloak will hit you, but I'm not sure. Okay. That's award, we know that one. Short Grip. 200 attacks do 25% more damage. That's pretty good. I mean, we don't use 200 weapons, but that's pretty good find. But who knows, you know, maybe in a few levels time I'm gonna decide that suddenly I want to go into 200 weapons. So who knows? It'll be stupid, like, but, you know, I do have that freedom. So that's a dead end. Right. Yeah, it's just this way to go. Ooh, back to Skyrim. Okay, so I'm guessing that cave is now fully cleared. Yeah, okay, still one cave. Cool. So we are just on the other side of this mountain. So we should be able to find the same path going this way. Maybe we should have gone to Winterhold, after all. Okay, I'm very cold. Good. Yeah, this is the time to get our torch out. Do I still have any warm clothes? No, I've sold it all. Nice. Well, our entire complete idiot. Is that Maik? Let's get some lies. Let's hear some lies from Maik.
Maik knows much and tells some. Maik knows many things others do not.
Hmm. Yeah, so being next to the flame does heat you up. That's correct. I don't think we'll find anything worm on our way. Actually, no, there is this fort. Fort Casteth. So I'm sure there's going to be some beds and fireplaces in there. Let's have a look around. We can't really see what's there because of the trees. Is it going to be bandits? Mages? Bandits, okay. Oh, skeletons. So I'm guessing we'll find some necromancers in there as well. I much prefer... Oh, vampires even. I much prefer fighting bandits to mages. They just have crazy armor penetration with the spells. Way more difficult than high-level bandits, in my opinion anyways. See? Exactly. This is what I'm talking about. So, we are trying to get back to Windhelm, but we can't currently get there because we are playing on survival mode, obviously, and we can't fast travel. So, we are trying to get to Windhelm currently, yeah. Right, let's get my Atronach out. Right, we have a skeleton. Whack! Right, go in. Oh, there it is. Go in and take all the heat from this mage, if you would. Yeah, those spells are crazy powerful. Ascendant Necromancer. Right, this is a quite powerful one. What we can do is get our Undying Ghost. Probably the most broken summon in this game. Okay, and now Mr. Undying, go and kill the priest. I mean, not the priest, the mage. Let's get some magicka and conjure up some swords again. What the hell is this potion? Magicka regenerates 36% faster for 300 seconds. Illusion spells are 28% stronger for 60 seconds. Target is 12% weaker to magic. So yeah, we'll not drink that then. Master Conjurer. Shit. Okay. Right. Absolutely manhandled by mages here. We might have to avoid this for now because, yeah, this is quite hopeless. Okay. Let's try again. Oh shit, I got shot already. Actually no, I'm gonna use my spells instead. Level up my restoration a little bit. Which I can because I haven't got any magicka. Where has the ghost gone to? Has it despawned already? Oh, fucking hell. As if. Right. Okay, so I'm guessing Lydia is also... Yeah, she's down as well. Undying Ghost, I can hear him. I can't see him. Where the fuck is he? Right, he's fighting that mage over there. Cool. And that one over there is withdrawn. So, what I might do is drink more magic potions. Fuck it, whatever. And yeah, conjure the ghost again. Off you go, bud. Let's see what we can do. We've done no damage to these guys whatsoever. Really. Right, we'll have to avoid this place because, yeah, we're just not powerful enough for this. Wait, we've done some work. Okay, there's the second one. It just depends on what he's going to do now, because he could literally one-shot me. If you wanted to. So let me just heal up. And run away. Let the ghost take the heat. So what's Windhelm Survival Challenge? It's not really anything to do with Windhelm itself. It's more just playing the Survival Challenge around Windhelm, which is a challenge in itself because everything is so fucking cold. Right, so is everyone dead now? Seems to be. Okay, everyone's dead. Sick. Destruction spells cost 20% less to cast. Magic regenerates 50% faster. This is not too bad. Yeah, let's take that. Yeah, I'm realizing now when I think about it that this might be a little bit of a clickbaity title, but actually in my head, because playing this game on survival mode is a challenge in itself, it made sense in my head to call it that. But yeah, I don't know. It just, yeah. Let's just roll with it for now. Do we have any more assholes in here? No, it's just us. It's just us. Right, I need to find some fire somewhere because I'm too cold to actually move faster than this. And I think my vision is also a little bit more blurry than usual. So it must be affected by the temperature as well. Alright, this is gonna go and take us to the tower, I'm guessing. Yeah, let's see where this goes.
Oh.
I could also do with a bed. So I can level up. Right.
Huh?
Well, we are warmer, but still very cold. That's something. Some good potions in here. Another magicka, another coin purse. Okay, this is not bad. Cooked beef. Yeah, we'll need some cooked beef. I'm pretty sure we are starving now as well. Yeah, we are cold, we are tired, and we are hungry. So, satisfied. Are we well fed now? Yeah, good. Okay, I see. I'm gonna take you out first. Because I don't like being flanked. Now, you. That spell. So, those spells penetrate walls for some fucking reason. Hate them. Okay, Ascended Necromancer. Let's get an Atronach in here. And maybe some swords as well. Right, so Lydia has actually closed in on her, so she is a bit pinned down. You can just go in and finish her off like this. Heavy armor increased to 30 points, so I think that should unlock a new perk in the tree. One shot by a spell feels bad, man. Yeah, man. Where do I stand on backseating? Welcome, hate it. If you've got suggestions, pass them on, you know. There is a chance that I might, if I choose to ignore them, I'll probably tell you why. So I'll be like, you know, for example, if you want me to do something like this and it doesn't go with my build, then, you know, I'll explain why I'm not going to do it. But yeah, if you got any suggestions, go for it. Also, why am I stealing when this is occupied by fucking necromancers? It's not like this belongs to the Stormcloaks or the Legion. The Empire. I keep saying the Legion because we just finished playing New Vegas a few weeks ago. When it comes to spoilers ahead, you couldn't really spoil all that much to me because I have played this game before. But, yeah. I'd rather not get too many spoilers, if that makes sense. You want to see the skill tree? Okay, so let's do a rundown through our character, then. So, we started as a Nord. And the initial idea was that we will just have the usual, you know, Nord guy with one-handed weapon, a shield, and a heavy armor. But then we actually decided that being a mage is quite cool. So Destruction was our main damage dealer. We also conjure up our swords and Atronox quite a lot. So this is why Conjuration is so high. Alchemy is on 60 because this was our main mode of income. We just go out, gather a bunch of herbs and whatnot, and sell them to alchemists once we created some potions and poisons. This is... we're not using any glitches or any game breaking in this. I want to play this game as it was supposed to be played, if that makes sense. Speech, you know, every now and then we do some bartering, so obviously that levels it up. But not really done much with that one. Pickpocket, not that much of it. Lockpicking, obviously, you level it up as you open chests, but we've not actually put any skill points into lockpicking. Sneak, same way, not really put anything into it. Light armor is untouched. Archery is untouched. We've not shot a single arrow, I don't think, in this playthrough. One-handed, so we don't actually have a one-handed weapon. This is literally just from using our bound swords from the Conjuration tree. Two-handed, I've not really used it, so I'm guessing all the points that we gathered for two-handed come from books. Block, same, it's just skill books I think that we found. Heavy armor, so we've only just crafted our enchanted heavy armor like one or two streams ago. So this is fairly new for us. We've been just using robes up until now. Smithing, so this is also quite new. We've only just started leveling up our smithing when we started to create our heavy armor, which we will enchant. So, dwarven smithing? Okay, we could probably do that. Enchanting, again, we just want to create our own heavy armors. So this is smithing, enchanting, you know. We want to have a heavy armor which boosts our magicka regen and gives us more magicka, but also lowers the cost of spells like Destruction or Conjuration, because that's our build. Restoration, it's quite new. We've not really paid too much attention to it until I've realized this little thing here, recovery. Magicka regenerates 25% faster, so this is just a very good skill to have for any mage build, I think. And yeah, that's pretty much our build. That's what we've been doing this whole time. But yeah, like I say, I'm not using any glitches, any exploits, because when I play games, I tend to try my best to not learn how to play games really well. If it doesn't make sense, but bear with me. The reason for that is because when I pick the game up again in a few years' time, it will be very difficult for me not to optimize my build or the game to get the most out of it. So, for example, you know, I could learn how to make crazy alchemy potions and whatnot, and just become overpowered pretty much straight away. But that kind of breaks the game, and once you know how to do those things, you know, it's difficult to not use those tools to get better at the game. So I just want to preserve this initial playthrough feeling where you just kind of like learn the game every time. You know, you just kind of enjoy it for what it is, if that makes sense. And yeah, additionally, we are not running any mods. This is the vanilla Legendary Edition release with some of the Creation Club content. So the prison, there isn't much in here then. I could lockpick all these cells, but there isn't much inside them, so there's no point. Yeah, so I do need to put some more points into the health because we are getting one shot by a lot of enemies. So the reason for why we have such little health is because obviously Magicka is a massive one for mages. And then, as we were playing, we realised that our conjured weapons do a lot of damage, but to use them you obviously need to have some stamina as well. So we put some points into stamina, but now, yeah, health is an issue because like you saw a few minutes ago, we do get one shot quite a lot. Alright, so I think, is this the whole thing? So this goes back to Skyrim, this goes to the cells. What's that room? We've not been in this room, I don't think. Okay, let's go back. Let's see what that room is all about. Also, I could open one of the cells and just use the bedroll inside to level up. Yeah, Oathskin is something I thought about doing as well, but never actually committed to it. I'm just going to take those ingredients. I don't really care. Right. What is this cell? Was it this? Right, it's just another cell. Right, I thought that was going to be like a hidden passage somewhere. We don't see any bed. There is one there. Wait, is that a bed or... No, that's just some straw on the floor. Yeah, we haven't got any beds in here. I was kind of hoping for a bed. Also, it doesn't say that this location is cleared, so I'm guessing it's one of the sort of bugged out locations. Like the reason why when we go hover over like those ingredients that were there and it was saying that we'll be stealing them is because some of these forts, even though they have been occupied by bandits or necromancers or whatever, the game considers them as Stormcloak's or Empire's property either way. So the reason why it's not cleared is because we've not cleared it in... Like, some of these locations will not be cleared because they belong to a faction, if that makes sense. Alright, where are we going? There is a dragon up this way. I'm gonna leave it for now, though. Yeah, we need to get to Windhelm because we will freeze otherwise. Who are these dudes? What is the Empire doing here? Can we go to them this way? Yeah, let's try that. Are they little spy boys? Little behind the enemy line people. Okay, here we are. What are you doing here?
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. Stay sharp.
Cool, okay, so we've kind of looped back. So we have been here before. This is where the seducers lived. And the inn is just this way. Right, let's go back to Windhelm instead. Yeah, I kind of always forget. Like, I never really understand the scope of how big or small this location is. On the map, it seems massive to me, but it's actually not that big. So what are we testing? Guralakan. It's fucking slotted that. Ah, okay. Right, we need to cross over here because if we continue down this way, I don't think there's a good way to get to Windhelm. We have to cross the bridge over here, or maybe just jump across the rocks. I know this Muttgrab is going to start some trouble, so let's just fucking shoot it in the face. Blah! Yeah, I killed your mum. What are you gonna do about it? Wait, who the fuck is casting spells at me? Hang on a minute, what? Who was casting spells at me? Okay. Never mind. As you were. Oh yeah, so yeah, the delay on YouTube is quite bad, I have to say. Yeah, by the time I get the messages that in the chat, it's I've already probably like done the thing, you know. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Like, I think if you try to learn how to... What the fuck are you? What in the... What? No! The fuck are you? Get fucked. Whack! An assassin. Okay, okay. Let me just compose myself because I did not even see that. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to play games because, like I say, when you learn how to, you know, do the broken things and like optimize the game for yourself, you just kind of ruining the game for yourself for the future. Okay, do you want to fight? I'll give you a fight. Come here. Whack! Yeah. Get fucked. What do you have? Dark Brotherhood's Assassin's Note. Oh! Okay. As instructed, you are to eliminate Questin Grandino by any means necessary. The Black Sacrament has been performed. Somebody wants this poor fool dead. We've already received payment for this contract. Failure is not an option. Nice. It's a shame that I can't loot the armor. It's a cool armor. Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you break the game. That's essentially, you know, it is called breaking the game, and you do break the game. The 40 skill resto perk is amazing. Respite, its name. Let's have a look. Respite. Oh, this one. Right. Healing spells also restore stamina. Yo, okay. I haven't noticed that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty good. That's really, really good. Yeah, exactly, like, there are so many ways where you can just level up your skills so much, right? So, for example, it's very easy to level up your, like, smithing and enchanting and alchemy a lot very quickly, right? And then you just, obviously, you level up, you end up with, like, a high level, and you have a lot of skill points in the crafting skill trees, right? But then your actual damage output skill trees, like one-handed or destruction, are so low. So the game has scaled up the enemies to your level, and they will be dealing more damage, but you are still stuck on low damage because you've not leveled up anything but like smithing or alchemy. So I think that's also a trap that some players may fall into if they don't really know what they're doing as well. Lao Spectre is doing his first survival run right now, level 40. Yeah, to be fair, I've not really done survival before. This is my first run as well, and I'm enjoying it a lot, I have to say. It changes how we play the game so much, in a positive way. It's more of a sim than anything else.
Don't break nothing.
Okay, so let's sleep for 9 hours. Actually, one sec. No, let's go and check out the cemetery to see if another murder has taken place. So, it's all good here. Yeah, so basically, because we have sent the court wizard to jail for murdering women in Windhelm, there will be another murder happening at some point. I can't remember where it is or how it plays out, but we have to keep an eye open for it so that we can put Calixto in jail instead.
We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now nearly done.
I love how the version of that song changes depending on where you are.
From this land that we own.
It's such a cool little narration, you know, on like how the propaganda works in Skyrim. It's so cool. You want items and resources in this game besides your skills? Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Especially in survival, you need food and stuff like this as well. Like in vanilla game, I would never carry any food because there's just no point for it. But here, you have to always have a few snacks because you never know what's going to happen next. And obviously potions, etc., yeah. Only level up heavy, resto, and one-handed early on. So you're basically going for the paladin build early on in the game, which is also a good build. It's a good one to play. Then secondary combat skills like block, alteration, archery, yeah. Evocated weapon can't be upgraded, so you have to find a replacement soon. It's true, yeah, it's true. But I think, so in the last stream we found a dragon scale armor on an enemy, so I think we are getting to a place now where we are slowly seeing those high-level items drop from enemies. So we might be able to find something decent. And then, and actually, I was surprised to see, because I've never really played a conjurer class in this game, so I've never really read into those perks that much. But I was surprised how you can upgrade the damage output from those weapons that you summon up with, you know, with other skill trees, and even in the conjuration skill tree. It basically makes soul trapping a joke, because there is a perk you can purchase where everyone that you kill with your bound weapons you'll soul trap. So yeah, it makes that so much more powerful. Not powerful, but you know, easier to do. So like we said, health. What do we want now? So frost, I don't want that. We need a few extra levels in this one to do this. We haven't got any runes. Right, so there isn't really much we can do around here. What's impact? Most restricting spells will stagger an opponent when dual cast. Not really that interesting to me at the moment. Restoration. So we can't get respite just yet. Conjuration, though. What's that one? Bound weapons will banish summoned creatures and turn raised ones. I'm intrigued by this one. but I'm gonna leave it there for now. Maybe another alchemy, make my potions even stronger. We do use a lot of potions, to be fair. Eating an ingredient reveals first 2 effects. That's a good one, to be fair. And then speech, not really interested. One-handed, or actually no, heavy armor. Not Fist of Steel. 25% armor bonus if wearing all heavy armor. Head, chest, hands, and feet. Yeah, we'll take that. So that's going to be a massive boost to our armor. And once again, we are hungry. Let's buy some food. Yeah, again, I love the fact that now on survival I have to go to the innkeepers and actually buy food from them. Which highlights their function in Skyrim as not only a hotel, but also restaurants, you know. It's quite cool. Cooked beefs, fuckfish, breasts, and venison chops. Yeah, let's go with that. I'm buying food because I can't be bothered cooking it anymore. I just find that process of cooking in Skyrim still a bit annoying.
Enjoy your stay.
We're
And
the
don't break
children of
nothing.
Skyrim, and we fight
Name's
all our
Nils.
lives.
I'm
And
the
when
cook up at
Sovngarde
Candlehearth Hall.
beckons, every one of us
I'm a
dies.
sailor on the north.
I really don't care who you are.
It's good to spend some time on solid land.
Right, let's eat, and then we will... So, we are well fed already, cool. Yeah, so what we'll do now is we'll actually do what we plan to do at first. And go down here and tick off some of these quests. So we need to find a shield, we need to do something around here, we need to kill the leader at Stony Creek. And there's a lot of locations down this way as well that we could do. There isn't much we can do around here. Yeah, okay. Nazul. No. Nazul. No. Najur. Fuck me. Nah, I can't. My mouth hurts from trying to do that. I got some torches. Yeah, I've got like 6 or 7 torches.
Do you have any idea how dull horses are?
Stony Creek could be brutal. Stony Creek. Which one is that? Oh, that one. Yeah. Well, we do have a way of dealing with that kind of shit. We could just... Oh, actually, no, wait. Hang on a minute. I forgot. I completely forgot about this quest line. I've just remembered because I need to get some more potions for Magicka restoration. I completely forgot the White File quest line. But yeah, brutal, difficult locations. There is obviously, we have our Undying Ghost, who is basically just my main tank for any bullshit like this. Right, how is your master?
I'll never have mastered Nurelian skill with potions.
Is he
Take a
dead?
look.
We never got the second part of this quest. Okay. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Is he still dying? Oh no, he's still here. Nurelian is asleep and dying. Okay, good. Yeah, we never got the second half of that quest where we fixed the file. We found it, but we haven't got the quest. For the second part of this, you have to have progress in the main quest line. Ah, okay. Okay.
I hope you have coins.
Right, and so we ride. What is the closest one? I think Uttering Hills is probably the closest one. I'm sure there's going to be a few locations along the way as well. But yeah, that's the first one. Oh, shit. So... Right, so the cave must be close to that spot over here. I keep seeing, you know, ore, like iron ore and whatever else. Or even pelts we could use to craft some leather, and then use the leather to craft some more armor, and then level up our smithing that way. I just cannot be bothered. I should be doing it, but I just can't be bothered at the moment. Right, what do these do? I forget. Creep clusters. Have I eaten them before? Restore Magicka, right, so we do need those. Have I got anything that I need to eat? No. Okay. Yeah, most of our ingredients are back in Whiterun. So how do we get over there without having to swim? Is there a bridge? I could go on that bridge, but I think that's kind of blocked off. Oh well. Fuck it, we'll just swim across. If we freeze, we freeze, that's fine. Yeah, carry weight is also an issue, obviously, yeah. I mean, we always end up overcumbered, so... Yeah, just carrying just ore and ingots is a pain in the ass. Oh, fuck, not you. Let me just get some cover. There we go. Please, don't scare my fucking horse away. Oh, that'd be so rude. Whack! No, my horse is a fucking hero. Like, look at him go. Yeah, you bounce off. That is the way to do it, yeah. You just create one armor. You sell it, buy more ingots to create another armor, and so on and so on. Yeah, into infinity. Yeah. That is one way to do it. Oh, it can buff carry weight as well. We've not discovered that effect yet. What manner of bullshit will we find in here then? More Vunska discovered. Isn't this place tied to a quest? Or am I thinking of another... Ah, well. Oh, look. More mages. Sick. And traps. Which they've ran into themselves. What a bunch of idiots. So how do we get in without running across the traps? I'm just gonna use my brain and maybe drop down from up here. That should work. Yeah, yeah. I am a punctuous twat. Whack. Right, okay. I'm taking very little damage from these guys, surprisingly. Okay, you run into a trap. I'm just going to down some potions in the meantime. Vigorous healing. Oh yeah. I'm gonna take some cover and wait for him to come out. And also, let's unequip this shout and get push through that again. Just so we can stun the mages. Oh shit! I thought that was mine. And there's another one over there. Right. You. I'm guessing you were conjured up. Yeah, okay, so he's gone now. Good. Soul gems, right. I mean, yeah, all these red dots being mages was trouble, but then they've actually all ran into this trap. And they've all died this way, like most of them have, I think. So we are fine. I'm not gonna... What happens if I... How does it trigger this trap? Oh, bone wolves. Okay. Oh, this is it, right? This is the plate. So what happened to Lydia? Oh, there she is. Okay, I know for a fact she will trigger the trap, so I'm gonna move out from here. Yep. Clumsy. To be fair, I miss making veg soup. And we could use some veg soup as well, because it gives you a buff to your stamina recovery, I think. So, that, with our melee weapons, is definitely going to be useful. Is that just wine? Yeah. Okay, let's go in. I've heard someone. Where are they? I can see two dots. Oh, over here. Right, there they are. Apprentice Conjurer and a corpse. What the f... Lydia? How the fuck did you do that? You just punched him into oblivion. Back to the lobby with this guy. What the fuck? She made this guy fly. Also, who's shooting me? Kerim's heart. What the fuck is that? Smithing increase to 37. Okay, cool. Oh, it's Lydia. She's got the staff. Right. Okay. Frostbite. Yeah, I think next time we level up, I think I might be tempted to get that perk, which basically makes our bound weapons turn dead and, you know, all that stuff. I think that'd be very handy. It's bad from the other side. Okay. Let's go down here.
You're pathetic.
This place is massive. Oh, hello. Apprentice Necromancer. Right, this is the prime time to get our Undying Ghost into the game. And also, actually, let's see if we can heal with spells. Magicka. Oh, yes. Very good. Heal. Oh my fucking god, heal. Please have a bunch of healing potions now. Okay, we have one. Let's see how that goes. Let's take cover. If Lydia would stop hitting herself in the face with a trap, that'd be really good. Right, who do we have? So I think this is... Oh no, there's one guy over this way. Right, okay. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Oh. Oh shit, Nazim's back in the chat. Yeah, let's get the ghost. I think that was the right call last time, so... You know, what does this potion do? Everything. It does fucking everything. Really. Ultimate Magicka, completely restore Magicka. Yeah, why not? Oh, for fuck's... That was an accident. Oh wow, Arc Paramancer. Wow. Okay. So that brother is fucking... How? Explosive fucking diarrhea. Oh, brother. Right, let's do the same thing again. Let's do exactly the same thing as last time and expect a different outcome. But this time, let's not accidentally do the same spell twice and have to restore our stamina magicka twice. Okay, so if you want to go and heal whoever that is over there. Yep. Get that one. Go. 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 Fuck me. This dude up here. He's doing all the damage. He's got all the damages ever. Just stunlock him. Good. Yeah, if you allow him a second to cast a spell, you're dead. With this guy. Right. I'm going to quick save. Enduring invisibility. Invisibility for 40 seconds. Okay. Yeah, quick save. The potion gets you money. That's what it does. That's exactly what it does. I must have crafted it for that very reason, and I just forgot to sell it. I have a small ickle potion here. What's that book? Ice Wraiths. Do you know what? I like those ice monsters in Skyrim, like the Wismother and Wraiths. I think they're pretty cool. Is it a long one? It's fairly long. You know what? Let's have a little lore corner, shall we? For about 2 minutes. Herbane's bestiary, the Ice Wraiths. When winter's chill descended upon me as I travelled further north through the frozen plains and mountains, I settled in at the inn at Dawnstar for a moment of respite and a warm meal. Another traveller that told me to be cautious, that there are creatures who settle into the powder white of the snow with nary a clue to the careless until it is too late. He went on with wild gestures and fantastic tales of entire merchant expeditions being killed by the beasts. His stories frightened the other inn patrons, but I will not be turned by a coward's tale. I will see these for my own eyes, for those icy caves and snow-capped peaks of the north are exactly the type of places that call to an adventurer like me. It did not take me long to find what I sought. Right, so this book is actually quite shit. It's not really what I expected. I thought it was going to be a bit more of a academic study of them rather than just some guy rambling on about them. Instead, we'll just spend some lockpicks on this lock here. So I hate and dread ice wraiths. One of the few creatures I have no idea about how to fight other than trading damage and spamming heals. Yeah, kind of. I agree with that one. They are quite awkward. But I like the design of them. I think the ice beasts of Skyrim are really well designed, I think. In general, like things like Spriggan, Atronox, wraiths, etc. Like those kind of enemies always I'm always interested in learning about them because I think they have very interesting lore, especially in Skyrim, you know. So we know that already.
What was that?
That was your mum. Whack! Oh wow, Lydia has done some work here. Yeah, like I especially like how you learn about Spriggans and Hangravens. Fucking Lydia's gonna be stuck on this trap now forever. And how you know, when you explore Hagraven's camp, you can see parts of Spriggans being used as decorations and whatnot. I think it's such a nice little touch, you know? Oh, so that ward also blocks shouts. Okay. It's cool to know. Run and heal, actually. Drink a potion now. We don't have a lot of healing potions. Yeah, we're kind of fucked. Right, just so I don't have to fuck about with my hotkeys, let me just quickly select this. Whack!
I'll see you burn.
Okay. Get my Atronach in here. Oh, for fuck's sake. No! Lydia! I'm going to use the trap against this guy. Nah. Yeah, I could hear. Yeah, he died. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, let's heal again. Actually, no, Atronach. Oh, this is the Atronach spell. Anyways, let's get the healing one. Cool. Let's get our swords out. Likewise. Wow. And speaking of interesting enemy designs, we also saw some former elves earlier, and we did say how, you know, they're an ancient race of elves who had to go underground and have been there for so long that actually they've lost their ability of sight. And when you look at them, you can see that they used to have eyes, but now the eyelids are basically just like... the eyes are completely covered by skin. So that's another little bit of cool environmental storytelling as well. It's told through enemy design. Okay, let's see if we can craft some magical spells. Immortal Blood, does that do anything? think we've read it before, so probably not. Right. Restore Magicka. If possible, please. Oh, this is enchanting table. Right. We don't have anything that's enchant, so we'll just leave it there. Plenty of beds when we don't need them. So is this place clear now? Yeah, it's cleared. What the fuck? It was supposed to be cleared. Oh, fuck off with this shit. You can sneak upon them with full muffle and very low sneak level. Yeah. There are a lot of things in this game where you can just get muffled.
What was that?
Oh, for fuck's sake. It annoys me, though, how you don't move forward when you do this two-hand power attack. Okay. So I'm guessing this enemy in here is still there. Yeah.
You're dead.
Yeah, I don't mind doing the same bit twice. That's cool.
See you burn.
Yeah, I don't mind my weapons going away while I'm fighting. That's cool. I don't mind fucking dying again. Ah! The blindness is integrated into the detection skills as well. That's really cool. I've never noticed, I don't think. Actually, no, I have, yeah. Because my first playthrough was obviously the stealthy archer build, right? So I remember just sneaking through all these locations. And I remember just like feeling like, was it... Yeah, I was able to just sneak up on them, like, literally stand in front of them, and they wouldn't do anything. I thought it was just me being really good at stealth, but actually, maybe that was just them being blind. Ugh. Bella. I'm actually surprised how well I remember, like, which gods have what altars. What is the blessing of the Bella? Oh, plus 10 speechcraft. Yeah, that's going to be very useful to me at the moment. Yeah, I could do with that. Oh, yeah, there he is. I'm going to leave that guy for last. Right, so we've done this corridor here. There was another corridor this way where there was another enemy. This, yeah, that one. Conjurer, whatever she is. Ice Mage. And she literally died in the same place where she died last time. Right, let's save the game now because in case I fuck up again. It seems that this mage down here has some powerful spells, so last time pretty much one-shot me. Dunmer of Skyrim? Nah. So this, I'm guessing, loops back to the main entrance. This is the sealed door. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I got them Riz. Yeah, it's just like, is it really gonna help me with this guy over here? Like... That's the one thing that I literally... I think if Skyrim had more of that, it would literally be the best RPG ever made, in my opinion. Is if you had more skill checks. You know? Like, in dialogue. I think that would literally make this game even better. I mean, it's already a massive hit, obviously. It's still a very good game, but if you had more skill checks like New Vegas, for example, it would, yeah, it would definitely be, like, way up there. So how do we open this? Do we not? There must be a switch somewhere. Oh, yeah. That massive one on the wall. Yeah, that one. Yeah. This reminds me of that scene from Baldur's Gate 2, right at the start, where you are imprisoned by this crazy mage. You're held in basically a cage like this, and this mage just throws fireballs at you just to torture you. It's such a... Like, graphically, the game is very dated, and, you know, it's very limited in terms of what you can do. But, even then, such a powerful moment, such a... yeah, just crazy. So we have now been everywhere, I'm pretty sure. Not being in here because there is some food I would have looted. Have a look around. So we have some meat, some wine. Yeah, we have some steaks here. Garlics. Yeah, we'll take that. Right, okay. Is that a rune on the floor? What is that? That's not a rune, is it? That's just a little circle. Okay. Haha. Yeah. Yeah, boo. Love boo. Yeah, Minsk and Boo is the poster the poster boys of that franchise for me. Yeah, it is so etched in the brain because it's so like it just stood out, right? You find this massive bald dude who's this strong warrior, and he has this pet. What was it, like a miniature of a gigantic hamster? Who just ends up a size of a normal hamster, and he speaks about this hamster like it's the most powerful being in the entire universe or something. Like, it's so out there. It stands out, and it's funny as well. It's such a good writing, right? So if you play games nowadays, like ever since Marvel did Avengers and like you know everything has been Marvelized. The dialogues I've written to be funny have a lot of quips and whatnot, but actually, after a while, they all just become fucking boring and annoying. But then you have someone like Minsk, who was written, what was it, like, nearly 30 years ago. And he was written with actual smart humor, and he's not annoying. His dialogue lines are still memorable, and they actually are funny. So... yeah, it's just a very well written game. And it's amazing that the first Baldur's Gate game was literally made by a bunch of people who liked playing Dungeons and Dragons, and they just wanted to create a digital version of that experience. They weren't like professional game makers. It's so cool. It's a shame that those games, there's a lot of reading in those games, because I'd love to play it again on a stream. I don't really play games outside of streams, and when I do, it's very rare. But yeah, it'd be good to play it if I didn't have to read so fucking much in it. I've been playing Stalker 2 recently, like during my off time, because I've tried to, well. Stalker Gamma came out on GOG for free, right? I mean, it's a free mod anyways, but like it came out on GOG, so I thought, do you know what? I'm gonna give it another go. Found it a bit too hardcore, like way too fucking hardcore. So I started playing the first game of the series, and I moved to Call of Pripyat, and then eventually I bit the bullet and decided to buy Stalker 2 again, after having refunded it back in the day because it was so janky. And I've seen some reviews saying that Stalker 2 is now fixed. So yeah, I rebought it, started playing it. It's actually, yeah, it's in a way better state than what it was a year ago. They've actually introduced a life to it again, so that's a massive difference alone. It's still fucking janky, it's still fucking buggy as fuck. Like, the frame drops are insane. But, yeah. It's a good game. Yeah, I think they were just literally just a bunch of dudes who just wanted to make a game, so they could play D&D while not being in the same room, because they were basically all like dentists, or you know, people with like proper like serious jobs. So they couldn't meet up to play D&D all the time, so they just thought, you know what, why not create a game where we can play D&D and have virtual people to play with. And what they meant by virtual is, like, you know, characters like Imoen and Minsk. So they've done that. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was the story. If someone will say, actually, you know, that's false, I'd be like, yeah, that's not what I heard, but, you know, I'm pretty sure it is that. Right, this is the shield place. And Lydia's gonna get in the way of my firebolts again, because we are once again stuck in a corridor where, if you're a spellcaster, you will be continuously shooting your own followers because they will be in the fucking way. 9 out of 10 times. Let's go this way.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
We have seen caves like this all the time, Lydia. Like, what are you on about? Have you not seen a cave before? Because we have seen a cave before. Silly. Oh, hello. Fuck. Yeah, we need some health. We need a lot of healths. Some huppe. You don't follow us because you like the idea of going through doors. That's a fair point. But as a squishy mage, I do need the tank.
Is someone there? Is someone there?
And also, it's having someone else to carry your stuff as well, you know, that's quite handy. Especially on survival where you are more limited to your inventory space. Yeah, AoE attacks suck in this regard. Like, we have some pets back at Breeze Home who we could bring along with us, but I'm not bringing them because I know for a fact I will accidentally kill my pet goat. I won't notice, and it'll be like 2 hours into the game, like into the future, and I'll be like, oh shit, Hilda's dead. Yeah.
Did you hear something?
We could just conjure up. Oh, so this loops into this room. Okay, and we got one shot by this guy again. So I think what we have to do is get our undying ghost in here. Right, you have fun. I'm gonna read the chat. Do you use the Atronach Forge? The Atronach Forge? What do you mean? What is this forge you speak of? It is news to me.
Such an abrupt end to our game.
Now you pay. Now you pay. You'll pay for this. Right, we have a door, and I think the shield is just behind this door, it would seem. Yeah, it's down there, okay. Another plunderer. Okay, let's go back, because we will just get one shot again by this guy. So, take some aggro, Mr. Ghost. Oh no. So, no more enemies down here? There's definitely going to be more over this way. We can see one red dot. So it must be just next to the shield. Use Winterhold College. In the middle, there is a strange platform. You can forge staves and other cool shit there. We've not been to the college yet. I'm trying to avoid it. So we are basically... So, the way I've drafted out the order of things that we will do on the streams is we will basically follow the main quest line first before we do anything else. Huh? And as we do the main quest line, and we've, you know, traveled to Windhelm, for example, we'll do the main bit of the quest line there, and then just explore all the bits around Windhelm. So as we go through the main quest line, we also explore some of the, you know, side content as well. It just makes an easy to follow program for their streams, basically. You know, so college will be probably, we'll only go there after we've done the main quest line, unless the main quest line takes us there, but which I don't think it does. But yeah, that's the plan. Anyways. Ooh, what armor is this? It looks sick. Is that the Nordic steel plate armor thing? I'm gonna get absolutely shagged by one of those guys. One, I can't see. Two, I need some more stamina. We'll have that. We'll have one more if needed. Yeah. We have so many of those potions for stamina. Magica, we are good on that one. Right, so what do we want to do now? I'm going to go ahead and conjure up my Undying Ghost again, because those guys are quite high level. Also, I think I'm going to change back my shout to max for death, so I can debuff this enemy if I have to. I think it's pretty much covered, so I'm going to have a look around here while they deal with that situation down there. But no, this Atronach anvil thing, I've either never used it or I completely forgot about it. Right, what do we have here then? What is this armor? This is the Nordic steel plate, whatever, armor. Nordic carved armor. Yeah, this is cool as fuck. To be fair, if we had this before we crafted this enchanted armor that we have currently, I'd probably go for this because it's so much cooler. And also, if you look at the warmth rating, actually, it has better armor rating than what we have currently, and also the warmth rating is higher as well. So we are definitely going to use this. If I get some more soul gems with, like grand soul gems, so I can create a new set of armor, we will definitely use that. Unless we'll go for our dragon plate armor. But I can't remember how strong that one was. So, Ancestral Shield, we have it now. Common Soul Gem, Lockpicks. Amulet of Julianus. Increases your magicka by 10 points. It's a bit weak, but we'll take it. Mace Etiquette, thank you. Have I leveled up? Not quite. Okay, how do I open them? Should I even bother? I don't think so. They're all empty. No point. Unless there are any hidden doors behind? No. Yeah, we can literally just go back the way we came. We've done this, I think. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is cleared now. Yeah. So, where to now? So, back to Kyne's Grove to give him the shield back. Is there anything else around here we could do? Yeah, there's another tower this way. There is, a glade, I think it is. It's like, oh, and is that a Dwarven Ruin over this way? Let's go see what that is. I'm pretty sure we are hungry, fatigued, and cold now. Well, let's march on for a bit longer. No. Right, okay, so this is a bit more of a complicated trek up this mountain to get to this ruin. So, we'll leave it for now. I think there is a better way to get to it from another side. Let me just have a look at this. Yeah, I think if we approach it from, like, this way maybe, or like this way, that's how you're supposed to get to it. Yeah. Or maybe this way. Actually, no, let's go this way. Mr. Bear, would you kindly fuck off? Eat the rabbit instead. Yeah, this is the staircase to it. Right, so I can't remember what ruin this is. It is Dwemer. Yeah, okay. I think this is our first proper Dwemer ruin on the stream. Yeah, I think it is, yeah. We had a tiny, tiny little one earlier.
Now, wait,
Oh shit, bandits, okay. I'm hoping that these bandits will have some food because I don't think I have that much food. Gold. Horse, you're not supposed to be going into battle. I mean, I know you've got a nice bit of armor on you, but you're not supposed to be doing this, you know? And then just stand there. Oh no, you fighting the outlaw, okay. Bless you. Yeah, it's weird how how few bandits actually have food on them. Right, this is completely snowed in. Yeah, I'm hoping that there will be some more beds inside. Yeah, Dwemer ruins have beds. From what I remember. And a bunch of traps. Fuck, it's a plunderer. Okay, Lydia has it. Under control. Yeah, I'm starting to worry that if we continue down with this ruin, we will eventually struggle because we'll get to a point where we don't have enough food. Right, let me see if we are tired. Yeah, we are drained, we are very cold, and we are peckish. Okay, so... yeah, we'll sleep if we can. Yeah, okay. Sleep for 8 hours. Then we'll have some food. And we'll have a think about what to do next. Although, I probably should have waited for when we level up in a few moments. And well fed. Good. Let's go this way. Let's not walk directly into fire, shall we? What do we have over here? Oh, dwarven arrows. Okay, this is like an armory kind of a place.
Rip you open!
Okay, off you go. Oh, sweet roll. And we have some stone beds. Back from Dwemer times. So there are a lot of things to pick up in the Dwemer ruins that you can then take back to a smelter and smelt it down into Dwemer ingots, and then create Dwemer armor sets with that and weapons. But the thing is, like, all those things weight a lot. So unless we are very keen on making those armor pieces and weapons, we'll just leave it because it's just going to be way too much to carry. Okay, this is a time for our ghost. I don't really understand why Lydia just pushed on so much ahead on their own. That's a bit silly. Fuck. Leave me alone. Right, good. Erkengefind consortium key. Yes. Does anyone on this planet actually know how to pronounce that name? Also, where was the door? Where is that door? Was that it? There? Yeah, I think it was. No, it's not. Okay. Fuck it, let's try to open this with lockpicks. It will be very fun. And will take just a second as well. Okay. We found the spot. There we go. So we have some oil. We could just set down fire and kill some enemies with oil and fire. We could also do this, I guess. Wow, okay. So I don't think that killed anyone. But, yeah, that's an option. Oh shit.
You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead.
Nah then, where is everyone? Who are you? Okay, you're not an enemy.
Hey, watch what you're doing.
Okay.
Kill you.
Let's mark you for death, shall we? I knew you were trouble when I walked in. Right. I think it's clear now. Who is this guy? Let's have a look around before we talk to him. Gold. Yeah, we'll take the gold one. That's for sure. We'll craft some more jewelry and just get some money for that. What's this? We know that one already. Cool. What do we have in here? Chest. Amulet of Mara. Restoration spells cast cost 10% less to cast. We can also use this to marry someone, I think. So you wear this amulet, you speak to a potential partner, and you ask them to marry you, and they just say yes, because that's how courting works. Magicka by 40 points. Okay. I'm gonna leave it because I know that the enchantment already, and I'm pretty sure I have a helmet that does a similar thing as well, so it's not really needed, and it's quite heavy. Quite heavy item. So we have a key. What the fuck does it open? Right, so that goes forward down. That goes, yeah, that goes deeper. Let's have a look around here first. Yeah, there's some gold, some coins, and a chest. So this might be worth opening. Let's have a look around here before we commit to that. Yeah, okay. Let's try to open this as well. Oh, okay. Quite lucky with that one. It's not too far from the default location. Although it is tiny. Yeah. There you go. And I'm stuck behind a door. Garnet, gold, Talos. An Orcish shield of fire suppression. Fire resistance by 50%. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna give it to Lydia though.
I'm right behind you.
I think that shield is way better than what she has at the moment. And then, if needed, we'll just disenchant it later on and maybe craft a piece of armor with that buff on it, because that's quite a good one. I also have those as well. Yeah, cool.
Lead on.
Okay. What's behind this door? Okay, that's another locked one. Where would that go on the map? So that loops back to the entrance. So the only way forward is down this corridor. So, okay. Now then, who is this dude? Alain.
I don't know how you made it this far, but you'll go no farther.
Oh! Interesting how you just wait for me to speak with him before you tax me. Find close. Aegis Bane. Target takes 5 points of frost damage to health and stamina. That's so weak. It's weird how this has its own name, even though it's such a weak item. Well, anyways. Deeper into the ruin we go. Whack! Let's loot it, because a lot of the time these guys will have good soul gems on them, so yeah. We can definitely do with a few of those greater soul gems. So I think the spiders just have common soul gems. And I have no health. Sometimes items have hidden ability. Okay, so are you saying that this Aegis Bane has a hidden ability I'm not aware of? Should I go back and pick it up? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Right, let's save here. I'm gonna wait for a reply on that one, to be fair. Actually, you know what? I'm guessing this is what is... No, it's not great. Ah, okay. Yeah, Lydia's gonna get absolutely killed by this. She hasn't really developed the sense of hugging a wall. So she has no idea what to do in that situation. I will die. Fuck, okay. So what I need, really, is even more health. Or to get Lydia across before I push on. Or even, I could get my Atronach. I'm back from the lobby. There you go. And even then, I'm still being attacked. Interesting. It slows down enemies, apparently for 3 seconds. Yeah. I guess if you're using two-handed weapons, especially a hammer, like Aegis Bane, and hammers are slower than, say, you know, blades, swords, and etc. Slowing down enemies after a hit would be quite good, but I'm not using two-handed weapons, so I think we'll be fine without it. These guys just keep popping out. Which, to be fair, I don't mind, because the soul gems that they drop are quite handy to me. Except for this guy. Wait, why am I dying? One sec, what's happening with that? Oh, I have no health. How did I lose it, though? I thought I was fine. What's with all the chests? And the high level locks? I've just realised that chances are we'll probably end up re-emerging from this ruin in a completely different place to where we entered. And we'll have to trek all the way back to the entrance to get our horse back. Which is going to be a massive pain in the ass. Well, I think that was it, just over there. It moved a little bit. No. Abandon hope, you idiot. Was it that there? No. I'm gonna give up. In 3 more goes, I'm going to give up because this is a bit much. So that's 1. 2. I'm sure it's like there. Right, okay. We know where it is now, so it's fine. We can just work it out. So it's a bit higher up. It's like about there. Too high? Not high enough? Oh my. We've used so many lockpicks in here. Yeah. Spell tome, Strangulation. Absorb 16 points of health per second from target for 3 seconds. Silver Staff of Shaming. Creatures and people up to level 12 free from combat for 60 seconds. Okay. We have leveled up, haven't we? Yeah, we have. Let's sleep. There was a bed here somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, hello. So is this it? It's apparently not it. We did find a key to something, but we've not found what it opens. Does it go deeper than that? Oh shit, it goes deeper than that. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, some of these Dwemer ruins can go on forever. I think they are the biggest dungeons in the game. Like, what's it called? Black Reach or something? That one is massive. It literally feels like you're there for years. I'm not... I don't know. I don't know yet if I'm grabbing any Dwemer metal bits for smithing. I'm not a fan of the Dwemer armor set, really. It looks a bit weird to me. I never liked it, so I'm not that fussed about it. Oh, these are pretty good. Yeah. And we have some Falmer in here as well. So let's see if we just go up to this Falmer. It must have heard us. Okay. Oh my fucking god. Where did they all come from? Yeah, it's a weird look to the Dwemer thing. It's like a weird mixture of gold with, you know, Roman Legion with Robocop. It's really weird. Right, Lydia, I really need you to get down here and help me out with these elves, because this here is pretty rough. Unless I use the traps against them. And Lydia once again is gonna get KO'd by it. But yeah, Skyrim traps are the best. How you know, it's all about your ability at avoiding them, which indicates whether you will get hit or not, and then you can actually use them against enemies as well. I love the traps in Skyrim. Yeah, it can also get me, obviously, to higher smithing levels, that's true, but... yeah, the issue with collecting Dwemer metal is that it weighs a lot. So, I could easily start picking it up now, but I know that within, like, 2 or 3 minutes, I'll end up being overcumbered, and we'll have to sacrifice some better loot for those bits of metal, which is just like, Right, so what happened here? What is this situation here about? Why is there a Falmer, a dead Falmer, kind of creating this dead Nord woman? What happened here? Yeah, Lydia gets off on getting hit by traps. I think that's a little thing that she enjoys, so I'm not gonna question it too much. I'll just look at it and smirk when it happens. Okay, yeah, enemies. I can see them now. But again, like, talking about, you know, collecting Dwemer metal so I can craft more Dwemer armor and then level up my smithing, it's like, yeah, I could do it with that, or I could just, you know, collect iron ingots and whatnot, just mine and do it that way. I've always found crafting with Dwemer metal and, you know, the whole process of smelting it just a bit too awkward, and like, you know, like I say, I don't like the look of it. It just seems like there's a lot involved to craft something that looks a bit weird, you know? I'm just not a fan of the whole process of it. Ring of Smithing. Speaking of smithing, weapons and armor can be improved 15% better. That's pretty good. Oh, don't make promises, Lydia. Is that my Atronach, or is that... Yeah, that's mine. That was mine. Oh. Oh, that hurt. That was below the belt. Some might say.
You won't get the best of me.
Right, so they're all okay. They're all there. I hope that this ring will still be here. It's not going to re-roll the loot in it. Fuck off. Okay, quick save. Just to be sure, Atronach, get it back, just so it can tank any damage. Yeah. Former Glumlurker. Oh, so this is why I got KO'd in like one hit, because it's a high level enemy. So I'm going to let Lydia take the hits on that one. Wait, you healed? that's all captured. That's cool. Wait, former hardened helm. And gauntlets. This is cool as fuck. Oh, I'm gonna try this on. I need to see what it looks like. Where is it? Oh, dude. See, this is so much better than the fucking Dwemer set. This is so cool. You literally look like a Lovecraftian monster wearing this. This is fucking awesome. Look at the gauntlets. Oh, I love that. Anyways. What helmet they wear? Oh, it was a named one. Helm of Ingol, that's the one. Whack. Oh, there you are. I see you. Okay. Lydia talks so much smack. Someone who gets knocked out by traps all the time. You talk big game, Lydia. Shut up. I have to say, she looks pretty good in this outfit currently. I'm a fan. That's a good look there, actually. This hood, the Nordic armor, and the dragon plate boots. Yeah, that's a good look. Okay, need to lower the bridge. I'm guessing there's a switch close, maybe over this way. Look like a huge chicken rooster with that. Yeah, to be fair, it does have that look to it. You're right. I'm guessing you're talking about the Falmer helmet. Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna take it. Okay, here we go again. It will explode. Yeah, the one with the glowing thing, yeah, they explode. That's right. You never know how deep these Dwemer ruins will go. They could literally take on hours and hours and hours. But it's fun, you know, they're actually really fun dungeons as far as Skyrim goes. I mean, in general, Skyrim has pretty good dungeons anyways. But what does that do? I'm not going to stand on it because clearly that is a trap, but I know Lydia will stand on it eventually, so I'm just going to run very quickly. Oh, she avoided it. Good. Yeah. Oh, the dwarven set. You look like a rooster. Yeah, I see. Because you've got the like little mohawk thing on it. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. 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 It's also a cool little detail how when you kill those dwarven machinery, you don't capture the souls, but what you do get is their soul in a soul gem like this in the inventory. That's a nice little touch, you know. It tells you about Dwemer ingenuity and the way they design and engineer the machinery by this little alteration to how the mechanic of soul trapping works. What do we have in here? Grand Soldier. That's a good find. Well, let's just hope that we don't waste it on some small enemy with a lesser soul. Okay, logical puzzles. Let's have a look. So what do you do? Nice. I was hoping you might do that. That's cool. This is the second time someone asked me this question now. What is the Windhelm Survival Challenge? It's not really a challenge regarding Windhelm itself. It's more playing the game on the survival mode as a challenge, and we are exploring the areas around Windhelm and doing some of the quests in Windhelm. That's what it is. I understand now it's a bit clickbaity, but in my head when I called it that way, it made sense. That did nothing. Okay, this one is now open. So what does the last one do? And what do you do? I just impaled Lydia. Oh, Lydia, no. What happened to you? Oh, there you are. Good. All good. All good. Yeah, I'm glad it's not coming across as I'm trying to be clickbaity for the sake of it. In my head, it did make sense. Well, hey, in the end, it did make you click on the video, so it works. Gold. Yeah, all this, all this. I'd love to be at a point where, like, I can just call my stuff whatever the fuck I want to call it, you know, without having to worry about the SEO and algorithm. Because obviously, once you get to a big enough level, like, people will just watch your shit regardless of what you do with it. But currently, you know, there is this mental gymnastics bullshit where you have to be like, oh, you know, how do I convince algorithm to push this content to all the Skyrim lovers? And so you end up with shit like this. And also, yeah, if you're wondering if this is how I think, in this voice, you are right. This is exactly how I think, in my head. I've never played Crash Team Racing. I've played the Sonic one. I've played Mario Kart, but I've never played the. No, I have. I speak shit. I have played it. Yeah, back in the day. Back in the day. Yeah, I started YouTube a month ago, and I have been struggling with CTR on a long bomb. I have shots cracked. I think they've been popping, but yeah, there is a fine line between clickbait and good CTR. Exactly. This is it. So, I've started this channel about, I don't know, like 14 years ago. And I've not done very much with it. It's only in the last 3 or 4 months since I started streaming that the channel has really been, you know, growing rapidly. If you look at my analytics of, like, you know, views, subscribers, watch time, compared to what it was back in the day when I was making, you know, reviews and written content and stuff like this, like, honestly, it's like, it's just gone like this because of shorts and the engagements that I get on streams, I think. But yeah, I do understand the struggle. It is what it is. But I have to say, the way I do my channel is, so I stream 4 times a week, 4 hours each stream, and then obviously you have that stream, you get views during the stream, and then you get more views on VODs. So normally I have about 100 views live that just come while I'm streaming, and then the number grows as, you know, people watch it after the stream has happened. But what the main bread bringer is on this channel are the shorts, because they get thousands, between like 1,000 to 20,000 views, and this is where you get the subs and, you know, the comments and likes and whatnot. So that is definitely the way to grow your channel more, in a fairly easy way, because, you know, back in the day it used to be you have to be the best writer, the best reviewer to get the views. So you'd spend hours scripting the video, then you have to edit it, you have to record it and all this bollocks, and it's just like pulling teeth. I hated that process. And, you know, you spend all this time and you get like 20 views, and it's so heartbreaking. So yeah, doing streaming and then turning the streams, the VODs, into shorts is definitely the easier way to grow your channel nowadays. And then obviously you can also, you know, expand and post more on TikToks and Instagrams and whatnot. I used to do this as well, but I just found the process of uploading content to Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok so annoying. It just works in very weird ways. So I just gave up on it because it was just annoying. But yeah, I would definitely suggest using tools like VidIQ. I use that for all my SEO, algorithm, AI help. It just, you know, I use it a lot to determine what kind of a game will do quite well based on what the competition is on that game and what the viewership of that game is. So for example, Skyrim has a lot of viewership, but actually when I started, the competition was not as high, so that was a good game to pick. So you have that, and I also use Nexus Clips or whatever it's called. Basically how that works is, after you've done your stream, you download the video from your creator page, and then you upload it to the Nexus, and then the AI picks out all the best bits from the stream, and then you create the shorts from that. And it just makes it so much easier to make those videos, because of, you know, you'd have to sit there for hours and go through it yourself. That just tells you, like, yeah, use that, go with that one. So I definitely use those two tools, and also ChatGPT. So I know it's a bit shitty to say use AI, but I think no one will understand SEO and algorithm like SEO and algorithm does, which is AI essentially. So, you know, things like copy for your description, your hashtags, you know, you're not going to do a better job than AI, and you haven't got, I'm assuming you haven't got the money to hire someone, like professional, who can do it for you. So having help from ChatGPT, for example, or Copilot is also a great help. So that's definitely what I would suggest looking into if you want to grow your channel in a faster rate. Elder Scrolls lore channel, so I have to stick to the niche, but I'm loving it so far. Yeah, this is sticking to a niche is also a massive thing. So I do 4 streams a week. There'll be 3 streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday, which are the main game that I'm covering at the moment. So for now, it is Skyrim. And then on Sundays, we will play some other game, just to cleanse the palate. And what I've noticed was, every time we stream a new game, a different game on Sunday, which wouldn't support the main niche game that we are playing, the viewership would go down. So eventually, I've cut out the Sunday random game stuff, and then we're just playing Skyrim 4 times a week rather than 3 times. And that has really improved the SEO of things. So if you niche down, make sure that you fucking do it and you stick with it, because that's how you'll get the, you know, that's how you teach the algorithm to push your content to people that will actually want to watch it. Yeah, I wouldn't say you need to have a camera. I think camera is a nice thing to have, but I would definitely invest in a good microphone first, because you can get away with a shitty camera, but you can't really get away with a shitty microphone audio quality. So audio is definitely the first thing that you wanna get right. Guru, I'm considering streaming Skyrim on YouTube nowadays. Oh, a fellow competitor, I see. Like a clipper, yeah. Basically, that's what it does. It just creates clips from your stream. It's called Nexus Clips. Let me just type it down in the chat. It's called like the same name as the the modding website, but it's something else. It's like Nexus Clips or whatever. I think it's like 80 British pounds in UK for an annual subscription, but honestly it cuts out so much of your manual labor that it's absolutely worth it. It's been great. I really recommend it. And consistency obviously helps a lot as well. Yeah, you're completely right. So this is why we do 4 streams a week. Yeah, I think the viewership goes down because YouTube tries to categorize your audience, and it's a lot easier for it to do if you stick with one niche and one game. Exactly, this is exactly what it is. Because during the week you'll teach it to push Skyrim to Skyrim, fans, and on the Sunday you just go and play, I don't know, a shooter or a horror game like we used to do, and suddenly Skyrim, YouTube goes like, what are we doing now? Like, what's this? Why are you doing this? So yeah, it just ends up being confused, I think. Have I seen any of your shorts before? Just curious to see if our audience matches. No need to check now. I'm not. To be fair, I don't really watch. I don't really watch shorts myself. If you do reviews of like, I don't know, like 10, 20-minute videos, maybe then I would have seen it. But I don't really watch shorts myself. No. It's not my preferred type of content, but it works really well because a lot of people do like that content. So yeah. I have no friends that do YouTube. Me neither. Actually, no. Professionally, I work with streamers in a different industry altogether. So I kind of like know them. But in terms of like gaming streamers, I don't really know, or YouTubers or whatever, I don't really know anyone that does it. So yeah. Okay, so I watched shorts. I haven't come across yours. I've come across Dan's a couple very recently. Cool. That's good to hear. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm glad that it works. Yeah. Anyways, let me play the game for a little bit. But yeah, definitely look into vidIQ and Nexus. And give things like ChatGPT and Copilot a go when you need to have something written that will appeal to the algorithm, because it will do it much better than you can do it. I'm fucking this up so bad. Because one eye is focused on the lock, and the other eye is looking at the chat. I'm getting fed up with the locks now, to be honest with you. Fucking finally. Oh my god, Daedric War Axe. Oh, brother, yeah. Staff of Turning, undead up to level 8, flee for 30 seconds. No, I'm gonna give this to Lydia. Health generates 30% faster. This is crazy good. Right, Lydia, you need to come here because I've got a weapon for you and some other bits. You will love this Daedric weapon. Come here. Oh, she's in combat mode. I can't speak to her. Right, I'm gonna just let her deal with it, and I'll just give her the shit later on. Commented under it. I assume that's why he popped up for me. What recently Skyrim streamers? I have no clue about pop-ups, so I don't know. I've got stay to watch. You got 80% stay to watch. That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, well done. You're doing really well. I think that's better than mine. Really. I get like 60 or 70. 80 I get rarely on the ones that do really well. But 80 is really good on you.
Still here.
For you.
I am at your command.
Right. Weapons. This. You can have the pickaxe, you can have the staffs. Okay, we can go.
Let's get going then.
If you're not going for money, live streaming is where it's at. Well, it depends. So, there are two types of monetization on YouTube currently. There's the one that we will reach very soon, which is you need to have 500 subscribers, 3 uploads in the last year, and I think 3,000 hours of watch time. I think we'll get to the point where we'll be able to enable that monetization by the end of this coming week, potentially, because we are very close to it now. So, yeah, even though I don't really want anyone to give me money and pay me money on stream while the people are watching live, I don't expect it from anyone. I'll probably enable it just because, you know, it's kind of like a personal achievement to actually get to this place where I can have it. So it's not really there to make money. It's just so it's like a badge for me to just be like, yeah, I've done that. It's there now. I've worked my ass off to get this. It's there. Cool. And then you have the second level of monetization, which is you need to have 1,000 subscribers and I think 4,000 hours of watch time. And that's where you get ads on your content. And this is probably like where you get the most money outside of obviously sponsorships and all this bollocks like that, merchandise. So I think we'll get to this point maybe in like February, March latest, probably. Maybe even earlier than that, I don't know. But yeah, that's how you make money. Yeah. But again, I have seen some streamers that make a lot of money while streaming live just from people donating money to them during the stream. So, you know, there is ways to make money. But I think how YouTube has set this up now, where you have to do a lot of legwork before you get any money, is quite clever because it filters out the people that come to the platform just to make money. Like back in the day, 14 years ago when I started, you could literally monetize your channel straight away. And I think it's the way they're doing it now is so much smarter because if you'll come to YouTube and expect to make money from day one, you'll be very disappointed because it will take you a lot of time to get any money back. So I think if this is your goal, you probably end up being frustrated, heartbroken, and you just leave it. You'll just get fed up with it, right? But if you're doing it as a sort of like hobby or a challenge or something that you've always wanted to do, then you know you probably stick with it, and then you'll get money once you've reached that certain point of your hobby. So I think it's a much better way of doing it now. Yeah, Twitch scams its new streamers. This is why I'm on YouTube. Yeah, I've discussed the differences between Twitch and YouTube with some people that know more about this than I do, and Twitch is definitely scamming people. It's way more aggressive with how they monetize your content. Yeah, you can join as a member. That's exactly what it is, yeah. Oh, nice. Hours of watch time, nearly 2,000 subs, and 4 million views. Very good, very good. Hitting the shorts view requirement for monetization is so hard when I'm trying to do it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how it works because I should have way higher watch time, but the way it calculates it for monetization is completely unknown to me. I don't understand it, but it is what it is. But yeah, it's a massive number you need to reach. It's like millions of views. Yeah, like I don't think it's going to be a lot of money for a long time. But you know, we'll see. What the fuck are those? Oh, they're those little bug people. Not people. Bugs. What? What's through there? So there is a lot of gold ingots over there. But is it actually worth having to fight them? I'm gonna leave it. I don't like fighting those bugs. They're a bit annoying. And I also have to pick the lock to unlock the gate, so yeah, I'm not doing that. What is this place? Have I come? Yeah, okay, we've come from here. Right. So we are trying to get over there now. Okay, yeah. I know where we are now. Lydia, if you want to take charge on this guy, you're perfectly welcome to do that. You usually like to cut in, but not this time around. Oh shit, I'm nearly dead. Whack! From your long form videos and doesn't take it from shorts. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that makes sense. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Doing quick maths in my head, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, also, trolls and hate comments are so demotivating when you spend so many hours making a video. Yeah, it's it can really get you down. I think it was difficult for me to, and it is even now, to not respond to people and just say, like, you know, whatever I want to say to them. Or, you know, when people are being sarcastic or, you know, trying to wind you up. It took me a while to just realize I don't need to speak to them. It's fine. You know. But, yeah. I have to say, most of my comments have always been more on the positive side and more on the, like, you know, oh, have you thought about this maybe in this game, rather than just being like, oh, you're a shit gamer. It also depends on the game that you're playing, I think. So, for example, when I was playing Silksong a few months ago when I started, I think those types of games kind of bring in the more, you know, the tryhards and the sweaty players, and they like to put other people down. So, no, I don't know. So, I thought about it, and it's like, I think you have 3 different types of commenters. And they all come from the same place. They're all very enthusiastic about the game that they like, and they've just watched the content on. But there is, let's say you've done something wrong in the video, or like you don't realize something about a mechanic, or you don't really play the game right. This is where the 3 different groups come into play. So you have the people that are enthusiastic and just tell you, like, oh, you know, these are the nice people. They'll just be like, oh, have you thought about maybe doing this? Or like, oh, I've been in this place, I've done this, and that worked for me. Try it next time. Then you have the people that will just tell you, you know, they'll just be a bit more sarcastic, but they still will tell you something that's kind of valuable and informative. And then you'll just get people in the 3rd group, the worst one, who are still very enthusiastic about the game, but they'll just be like, you are stupid, you know, this or that. They're kind of like more negative comments. They all come from the same place. They all want to share knowledge on the game. They all want to just show how much they know about the game and how much they have to say about it. It's just different ways of saying it. And it's like, the last group is the worst, not because they're negative, but because they are gatekeeping the game from other people, right? So like when you see someone talking shit to you about the game that you're playing, makes you want to play the game less because you feel worse about playing the game. Where if you have someone like Skyrim is quite good at this, because most of the comments are just saying like, you know, oh, try this, try that, try this, you know, they kind of advise you, and they kind of invite you to partake in this game more with better information. So they help the whole video gaming industry a bit more because they actually include people rather than seclude them, you know? It's like the worst group just basically says like, you're too stupid to play this game, where the other people will tell you in whether sarcastic or in a very positive way to no, this is wrong, try this, you know? I think those are the differences in comments. It's just not being triggered by the negativity and the hate and the sarcasm, and you're fine. I wouldn't hide them. Just let them say whatever they want. At the end of the day, it's still engagement. It still works for you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally just people just want to share how enthusiastic they are about the game, and they have different ways of doing it. And yeah, they feel like their enthusiasm and their knowledge is just far superior to anyone else's, and that's how they come across. This is why you have communities like, you know, Silksong or Dark Souls, whatever, because those games are very difficult, right? So you have to be quite good to complete them, and this is what breeds this sort of negative side of comments. What? How is this one stuck? Right, I'm guessing this one is underwater. Oh yeah, you have to follow the pipe. So see, like, a commenter on YouTube would be like, "You're so fucking stupid and blind, it's fucking clear, just follow the pipes." No power still. Isn't everything working? No, that one's still stuck. Like, what gets me the most in comments is not like the negative or the positive ones, it's the ones that just don't make any fucking sense whatsoever in the context of the video. So for example, like, there was a shot that I've made recently about like a newcomer experience to Skyrim or whatever. It was something about this topic, and then someone commented and said, "Oh, you could just, you know, level up all your skills to level 100 in like the first 2 hours of the game by doing this, 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 and that, and doing all the exploits." And it's just like, oh yes, the average new player experience, right? Glitching the game, yes, because everyone will just do that from the get-go. It's like, it just makes you want to go, you fucking idiot. But again, it's one of those things that's like, oh, look at me, I'm so clever and smart, I know all the exploits, I could level up my character to level 100 in so many different skill trees. It's like, bro, who gives a shit? Like, you've read a fucking Skyrim wiki about all the glitches and all the bugs that you can exploit to grow your character very quickly in the first 2 hours. Who fucking cares? But you see, like, it's like this stupid shit that gets me. Dwarven Oil, Garnet, Grand Soul Gem, that's pretty good. Sapphire, yeah, we're cooking. Yeah, exactly. It's like someone trying to be a big guy, and it's just like, bro, you just shown me how much of an idiot you are. You cannot read with understanding. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is what we were saying, right? Learning to play the game in that way, where you just exploit every single aspect of the game, is just ruining the experience for yourself. I don't know why you'd spend money just so you can ruin something. Although, I have seen some people that legitimately say, like, for them, that is the challenge that they like to overcome in the game, just like find all the ways to break the game, which is fair enough. But, it's not for everyone, and I think, you know, just being that guy who's always going to push people for that kind of a playthrough, it's like, I get it's optimal, I get it's, you know, it's like, it's the most optimal way to achieve a goal in the game, but actually you are ruining the experience for yourself, which is the complete opposite of what you should be going for. Because, you know, you'll replay the game again in 2 years' time, and it will never feel like your first playthrough, which you probably have enjoyed the most. You know, this is why I never learned to play those games, any of my games that I play, in the most optimal, the most perfect way, because every time I play the game, I wanted to feel as close to the initial experience as possible, because that was the best playthrough that I had of the game, every time. The first one, every single time. I have a shot I made about the Ebony Warrior, and it's like 500,000 views at the moment. Fuck me, that's really good. And it got so many people like that. I killed him so easily. Yeah, just showing off to people on YouTube. Yeah, and you know, I think like they don't realize that most people who will watch this video will probably not even check the comments, because it's just like, you know, how do you view shorts or TikToks? You just go like, yeah, seen that one. Next. It's so quick. You don't stop to read, right? You don't really care. Like, the only people that will actually read the comment are probably the fucking creators, because they will just come up on our dashboard, right? It's like, it's an exercise in complete futility. It doesn't serve anything. You're just showing off in front of nobody, because no one fucking cares, right? Yeah, it's like reading a synopsis of the movie's plot and all the like, you know, plot twists and whatnot before you go to the cinema to watch it, because somehow being aware of exactly what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes of the film is gonna make it better for yourself. It's just absolute ridiculous idea. It only exists in video games, I think. It's like, oh yeah, if I read the last 10 pages of this book and I learn about what happens at the end, it'll make the start better. No, it fucking won't. Stupid. So that's why I'm kind of worried on just growing through shorts, since you can remember the creators from long form, but scrolling on shorts, you don't remember the creators most of the time. Well, this is why I just would stop reading the comments. I've kind of stopped reading them as much as I used to, you know? Because, like, either way, regardless of what the comments might say, I mean, what I look at most of the time is the like to dislike ratio. If the video is mostly liked, then I know I'm not doing a bad job with my content. Whatever the comments might say, because the comments will, you know, usually the most vocal parts of the community will be the ones that have the negative things to say, right? Because they just feel so strongly about something, they need to get it out. No one will, I mean, sometimes people will come and just say like, oh yeah, good work, whatever, I've enjoyed it. Funny enough, those people always come to the live streams to say, oh, I've seen your shot, you're doing really well, I enjoyed it, so now I'm watching your stream. This is how you get the nice people coming through your shots. But all the negatives I'll just completely ignore. Like, I've stopped reading. Oh fuck, I haven't got the item. I've stopped reading most of the comments now, unless I can see that it's being commented by someone that I know or someone who's a, you know, who's a viewer that I've seen appear on the channel a lot. The rest of them, it's like, whatever. You know, thanks for the comment. If it's a nice comment, I'll just give it like a little like or a hat or whatever, but, you know. Regardless of what you say, I'll continue doing what I'm doing because it's my hobby, it's what I do. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that whatsoever. Just keep doing what you're doing. Like, you're getting 500,000 views on your content. Like, clearly, you're doing it right. It's just sad because with that much reach, you will obviously reach more of these negative people, and they will always be the most vocal part of the community. You won't prevent it. It's always going to be the case. So just yeah, just do your thing and don't worry about it. Oh no, it's fine. It's actually quite cool to talk about it because, like you say, like I haven't got friends who do YouTube either. So for me to talk about this stuff to someone who does YouTube is quite refreshing. Because it's interesting how similar the experiences are. No, I want to go down this way. Where is the actual staircase? And also, once I get the item that I need to open that thing, whatever that is, how do I get back up? If the staircase just kind of cuts off. It wouldn't be an issue if this was, if I had my fast travel with it, but, yeah, survival mode, no fast travel. What the fuck do I do now? Also, what is this marker? Where does it want me to go? Right, so I just want you to go back through this place to get back to whatever I was doing before. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm not sure how I can get back up here after I got the item that I need to get for whatever that is up there. Unless the whole dungeon stays cleared, then it should be fine to just like run through it. Oh, okay. That's my horse. Okay, so we are literally just on top of the entrance. Let's try not to die from fall damage. Ah, all good. Jesus, that was a long one. Fucking hell. Yeah, we need to go back to Kingsgrove. Give the guy his shield. And then maybe we'll manage to get to Stony Creek as well at the end of this. Also, we should go back to Windhelm. At least try to go back to Windhelm during this stream to see if we can do the next part of the murder mystery quest. I am very cold. Maybe I should not be around here for too long. So what's that? You have become ethereal shout. I saw it. Let's have a look. Become ethereal. The form reaches out to the void, changing your form to one that cannot harm or be harmed. Oh yeah, so you can prevent fall damage with this. Yeah, that's a good shout. I would have never thought of this. I just kind of like saw it as something to block damage during combat. You know, like let's say you want to retreat and heal up. You do this shout to be able to do that. I would have never thought of it in that way to utilize it for fall damage. That's a really good shout, thank you. Or what you meant to say, as a proper YouTube commenter, is like, Dan, you stupid fucking blind idiot. For fuck's sake, use the shout. You absolute twat. Oh no. Ask what you want, Pixel. It's fine. You know, if I can help anyhow, then I'm happy to do so. Also, where the fuck am I now? Oh, okay. I'm all the way down here. What? Oh, okay. What do we have in here? Alright, so how far are we from Kinesgrove? Quite close. Okay, let's do this little location here and see what we can find in this location. And then Mara's Eye Pond discovered. And then we'll go to Kinesgrove after. I'm guessing this will be a small location. You also don't lose stamina in Imperial form. Okay, that's pretty good. Gallows Hall. Might help you in survival. Yeah. What do you normally see for CTR in your long form? I feel like mine is super low, but average watch duration is quite good. I see the same thing, basically. Yeah. Log click through. And, fairly good, surprisingly good viewership. Like the length of a session. This place is literally an alchemist's dream. Is this cleared? Do I have to worry about anything? Because this is actually pretty sick. Look at all these mushrooms. Brava. Oh. 16 Cards of Madness, Volume 9. Is that a quest book? I'm gonna take it just in case. This seems like it should be quite important. Maybe we'll read it later on. Shrine of Vermina. All this is secured. Okay. Cool. Start the Dreams of the Dead. The what now? I've heard rumors of a necromancer activity in one of the old abandoned forts. Shortly after entering, however, I was trapped inside. A nearby necromancer's journal might provide more clues. Oh. So I'm trapped in here now. Let's have a look. What the fuck? Are we playing... Is this a horror game now? This is literally Stalker 2. Yeah, this is... Oh, we are locked now. Yeah, this is Stalker 2. I think there's a mutant or an anomaly in that game where it basically throws items at you and it deals a lot of damage. Why is it so dark in here as well? Oh, wow. What is this place? Wabbajack. Oh, that's a book. Right, okay. Right. Shouldn't you read the first 8 volumes first? I mean, that's it's true, right? Yeah. Pulling up to low-key Skyrim live streams when mental health is shite and studying for exams. Oh my god. It sounds like a good plan, to be fair. Yeah, I think I'd always prefer to watch smaller streamers than bigger ones, because you know there's a higher chance of just you actually engaging with the streamer. Like when you watch a bigger guy, it's like you'll appear for like a split second in the chat and that's it. Right, I feel like this is a potential house that we can claim at some point. So I'm gonna stop picking up the shit because I think it will belong to us at some point. But yeah, good luck with your studies, and hopefully you'll. Hopefully this is just, you know, you being stressed about studies and whatnot. That's bringing you down a little bit more. But yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I've been there before as well, like fucking deadlines and essays and end of the year exams and fucking studies to write for uni. Yeah, difficult times. Vermina is a Daedric prince of dreams and nightmares. Things are flying, it's more chill, chat isn't getting spammed. Exactly, that's what it is, yeah. We actually have people that want to engage rather than just post shit. There are big Skyrim streamers? Oi! Don't you get any ideas, right? My old master was a collector of things. Skeletons, staves, or staves? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. And priceless artifacts, the most prized of which were the helm and staff of Manumarco himself, the king of worms. The old master was also a collector of apprentices, which in our trade are even more dangerous than the artifacts. He was aware of my ambition and where it would end. He knew I would steal his artifacts and kill anyone who stood in my way, himself included. So like any good necromancer would do, he made sure his trap would ensnare me even beyond the grave. The doors are blocked by some kind of invisible ward, but there must be a way to remove it. The master was nothing if not circumspect, and he would have left himself and out were he to fall victim to his own trap. In fact, I think he aimed to make a game of it. His final words to me were, "Start with the map." I've tried to make sense of the clue and have made some progress. The flags seem to represent the torches. I just have to remove the right ones. Okay. And then we have some Dreamer's Greater Soul Gem. Okay. And then there's Plea. Open the door. Is it just the same shit? Get out of my head. And let me out. Okay, so the map. Where do we have the map? Also, we need to sleep to level up as well. So let us sleep for 1 hour for now. Just so we can get the level in. More health. Yeah. Hey, look. I'm just happy that someone said my stream beats anything. So I'll take it. It's fine. Where are you from, Polish Dan? So I was born in Poland. I moved to England when I was 12. And I've been living here since for about, I don't know, 347 years now. So, yeah. Provides extra magic for recharging. No, what is the one that boosts frosting? Not that one. Right. We need another 15 points of enchanting to get this one. So what did I say I was gonna get? So I think it was. We can't get this one just yet. Destruction. Anything good in here? Impact. So that staggers. Adept destruction. Right. Rune Master, we don't want that. Intense Flames. Fire damage causes targets to flee if the health is low. I don't understand this mechanic. Why would I want my enemies to flee when I want to kill them? It doesn't make sense. Adept Destruction. Right, so do I actually have any Adept level spells? I do. Yeah, I've got a few of them, actually. Yeah, okay, so this is the one we'll go for, I think. So, Adept levels, the spells for half Magicka. Yeah, we'll go for that one. So, what do we have? Firebolt Apprentice, Firebolt Adept. Right, so... But that's an AoE, so if I cast this, it will potentially damage Lydia, which might end up killing her, so it kind of is not in my favor. Lightning Rune, we don't really use runes. Yeah, to be fair, we don't really have anything particularly amazing. Maybe that was a bit of a waste of a skill point. Hooded Skeleton. There's something wedged inside this Hooded Skeleton, but for whatever reason, I can't seem to raise it. No spell seems to work. There must be a trick to it I can't figure out. The Master must have hidden something important inside, but whatever it is, it will require raising it first to loosen its bones. So this is like an escape room, essentially. And I'm guessing this is one of the houses I can claim. That was added in the Creation Club content. And to claim it, you need to complete this escape room, which is really cool. That's a cool idea. Where is the skeleton? Anyways, I can't see anything because my light is so fucking bright. Examine Helgen. Falkreath, right, okay. So this is where we need to go through. I can't see the skeleton anywhere. No, it's alright. It's to be fair, it's a pretty common question where I'm from. People do wonder. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't watch this. I don't have Anniversary Edition. I considered buying it. Shouldn't spoil myself. Maybe. I don't know, man. It's up to you. But I think we have probably seen a few things in here already. Do I raise it? I mean, the game can't just assume that I have a raise undead. Or whatever the fuck it is. Skeleton Mage resisted reanimate corpse. Yeah, I thought so. What about raise zombie? Yeah, didn't think so. Oh, there's another skeleton here. Oh, he's got some gold, but that's it. I might actually have to look up a guide because I'm kind of lost on that one, I have to say. Right, what is this saying? Oh, there is a first clue. Okay. A mage travels Skyrim, snuffing out the souls of its people along the way. In each place, they collect a torch to represent the light of the dead. The journey starts by traveling west to Morthal. From there, they cross the plain south to Falkreath and make use of the Alchemist's Stable. So Morthal, Torch, Falkreath, Alchemist's Table. Nightgate Inn. Oh god. Right, okay. So that's Morphle, yeah. I don't like how we are stuck in here now. Because let's say I cannot fucking figure it out for the life of me. And let's say I completely refuse to look up a guide for this place. I'm stuck. Oh, wait, hang on a minute. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So, Morphle. Then Falkreath. So Falkreath is 1, 2, 3rd. So 1, 2, 3rd. So that's Falkreath. Nightgate Inn. Where the fuck is Nightgate Inn? Oh, there. So it's 1, 2 from this side. So 1, 2. Dunstad. So that's 1. Okay, shit. Pick up the fallen staff. Staff of Worms. Reanimate a dead body permanently to fight for you. Permanently? Okay. So, I think this skeleton is supposed to be it? How'd they miss? It's literally dead, still, in a coffin. How'd they miss? This is cool as fuck. Cover your eyes for 10 minutes and you'll be fine. I mean, that's putting a lot of trust in my puzzle-solving abilities. I'd say more like half an hour. You might actually fall asleep. If you have your eyes closed for that long, you'll actually fall asleep. Yeah, there is a lot in this game that you are bound to forget. Like, you know, even the vanilla content that I've found during this playthrough so far, I've completely forgotten. It's a big fucking game. Arch Necromancer's Key. Ooh. Okay, so that's the second clue. We have some... What in the fuck is that? Bloodworm Helm. Conjuration spells cost 25% less to cast. Damage against the undead increased by 25%. It's mental. That is so cool. Alright, second clue. I'm not picking up the helmet just because I know... Actually, do you know what? We'll take it. And we'll put it on you. Because I kind of predict that this will be one of the player homes that you can get. So, I'm just gonna... Oh, it's a quest item. Okay. Second... Which one was it? Where is the second note? What was it called? Oh, there. A man dreams his empty coffers are full of gems. A necromancer dreams a similar dream, but his coffers are a different kind, and hold different gems and treasures inside. But to see this dream and retrieve these gems, you must first pray to a prince for a door. For a prince? Is that you? I'm guessing that was it. No. Your Baldur's Gate video. Oh, God. That fucking video. Right, okay. So this is going to relate to a lot of what we said about the comments. Let me take a sip. So yeah. That video did really well. And if you look at the ratio of likes to dislikes, it's generally a liked video. It didn't do too badly, but then if you read the comments, people are actually wondering whether it's a troll video, because basically I don't understand D&D that deeply to know exactly what's going to be overpowered, what's going to be glitched. You know, I haven't got the knowledge enough to actually create something that will be appealing to like seasoned players and make them replay the game again with this class which is so OP now. I've literally made a class which was based on what I kind of understood of the mechanics and what I thought would be a fun class to play, and I made a video just showcasing that little build. And then in the comments section, because there's a lot of people that actually understand the game more than I do, they commented being confused and saying, are you just trolling? Because this is... I mean, I think someone called me in those comments a professional troll or something, because like apparently whatever I said in this video was so incorrect to the point where people were just like, he's a troll. So yeah, it did do really well, but yeah, I think there's 3 different layers to a video doing well. There is the views, which it has the views, it's great. There is the likes and dislikes. If your video has more likes than dislikes, then it did really well on that level as well. But then you actually look at the comments, and that is a completely different story to what you will see in the likes and views, right? Because those two layers are very positive, but then the third one is like, this is where you get the most vocal community members saying the negative shit. This is what we said earlier, and you know, I guess I would also add views / watch time as one layer, but would I consider making another video like this? Maybe if I felt like it. The funny thing about the video is, it was literally just me fucking about for like, I don't know, like an hour just filming whatever I just felt like doing. I didn't expect that video to do very well at all, and it's like one of the best performing videos on this channel. You know, it's doing far better than the videos that I thought would do really well and actually put some effort into. It's a weird one. Disproved me, but still had... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's just how it is. Yeah. It is, you know, just goes back to my initial theory that the people that will be the most vocal in the comments will be the people that have something negative to say. So what I'm actually... Find a way to release Thorold from... That's not the quest. Find a way to the dream world. Okay, so let's just read the clue again, because... a man dreams his empty coffers are full of gems, different kind, and But to see the dream and retrieve these gems, you must first pray to a prince for a door. So I need to find the prince. Are you a prince? Who? Wait, I thought you were supposed to be alive permanently. I wouldn't put a disclaimer on a video like this, because let's say if you put a disclaimer right at the start of the video, you kind of you're kind of killing the buzz already, right? So like, let's say your video's like, oh, I've made the most powerful mage in Skyrim, and then in the first few seconds, in the little corner on the video on the screen, you just see like, actually, no, I don't know if I did. It might be, it might not be. You know, it kind of like you lose the viewer who's come to this video pretty much straight away. So I wouldn't put a disclaimer because that would be counterproductive. But I see what you mean. Well, I don't know. Like currently, I'm not really that interested in making like written content. I'm having a lot of fun just doing streams. You know, I'd rather use the time to stream and make shots because it works for me much better than the, you know, written content did. So no, you can't win. No. And again, what is the win? Is it the comments? Is it the likes? Is it the watch time? What is the win? Is it the fact they've actually made a thumbnail and a title so appealing that people have clicked? Is that the win? You know, because to a lot of people they can't even get that. So in some ways you've already won on that front. You know, it's yeah, you can't win. So you can't lose either. That, exactly, you cannot lose. You cannot lose. I mean, you know, I don't wanna talk shit about anyone, but like, I do see a lot of content on whether it's YouTube or TikTok, Instagram, whatever the fuck, and I'm just like, how have you got millions of views and subscribers and followers? How are you getting sponsorships? Have you fucking seen your content? But it's like, what, you know, like, so what? Clearly, there's value in this to someone. Right, where is this fucking prince? Who are you? Are you a prince? I don't think so. Hang on a minute. What if I revive this dude? Resisted, okay. Right, I'm gonna have to look up a guide for this because I'm actually stuck on that one. Let me just have another look at this. A man dreams his empty coffers are full of gems. Cool. A necromancer dreams a similar dream, but his coffers are a different kind and hold different gems and treasures inside. But to see this dream and retrieve these gems, you must first pray to a prince. Corridor. So pray. This is the only thing it could do, right? But it's not a prince. It's a female. Also, what does Blessing of a Minute do? Conjuration spells. Yeah. Or do I just put on this silly helmet? I honestly have no idea what to do. If you know what to do, Pixel, let me know, because I'm actually at the right on the edge of actually looking it up, because I'm stuck now. Yeah, this is genuine. It's okay to backseat. But viewers, yeah, so I think it's so like if you look at stake, is it? Yeah, it is stake. there will be a lot of streamers who will be streaming. Obviously, that's what they do. It's kind of in the title, right? But yeah, they'll have like apparently like thousands and thousands of viewers, but they'll only have like 5 chats. So the maths clearly doesn't add up, right? And yeah, that's what you can do. You can actually get bots on stake, I've been told. I want to try something. Just out of interest, actually. More than anything. Can I get him back up? Fuck me. Right. And... so we can only trade. I was going to ask him to pray at the statue.
I've got your back. All right, what is it?
Can you do it?
What do you need?
Oh, she can actually... is she actually going to do it? Where's she gone? Can I actually make her pray? I never knew that was a thing. I never knew you could make your followers pray. Something to do with the torches. I love backseating Skyrim. I'm so sad when I join a stream, but the first rule is no backseating. That is the first rule of back. Yeah, absolutely. I firmly agree. I don't know if you guys
Anything
watch Day9 TV. He has a pretty strict rule that he enforces pretty much all the time. No backseating unless I ask. I feel like this game is better with backseating unless you plan to spend 1,000,000 hours on it. There is... but spending 1,000,000 hours on Skyrim is kind of the game though, right? It's kind of what the game is about. Something to do with the torches. Should I just reinstall them? Bro, I'm actually so fucking stuck right now. I don't... what am I missing? I mean, the issue here is this is a logical puzzle, right? And you're looking for logic in the wrong place. This is not that stream. Okay. Where are we? Gallows Hall. Let's ask the internet. Gallows Hall Skyrim. Yeah. Where is the step by step? Tell me what to do like I'm 5. Done that one. Worldkind stone. I've not found one in the safe. Unless... Right, I'll just take all the shit from here except for the helmet because I don't see how that's relevant. This is also not that. You'll also find the Necromancer's second clue, so pick it up and read it. You need to pray to a prince and find a way to the dream world. Can you think of a way how? If you guessed, go for a nap. Son of a bitch. I've gone for a nap! Find the gems inside the Necromancer's coffers. Have I not found them already, though? Necromancer's coffers. Right, so the dude is gone. I mean, the dead dude. Oh, obviously they're in the coffins. Yeah, makes sense. Of course, yeah. That's one. There are more over this way. In my dream, I am surrounded by my 4 apprentices, but they are no longer mortal, but spirits, their soul taking the form of a greater gems. To bring them to darkness, one must place them on the altar of the Revenant, and turn greater to black. Only then will you be free. You think? Greater or grand soul gems can be placed in the holder. Okay. Yeah. And activate Altar of the Revenant. You get black soul gems. Bro, that is so good. That thing here is so good for our build because we want to enchant our armor pieces with good enchantments. This is amazing. We basically get very good soul gems this way. Now, how do I take it? And the door has opened as well. So let me just have a look at this, these gems over here. So black. I think they are more powerful than grand soul gems, right? Or about the same, at least. Brother. Oh, I've still got this weird fucking fish mask on. Although it is supposed to be a quest item, so I'm gonna keep it on for now, just to make sure that it's there, because I might need to use it. Oh, stop it. This house is amazing. Bro, this is so much better than any house you could get in Windhelm. This is so good. Oh, yeah. Can I move my children in here with the pets? Because that would be a-okay. Oh, a book on wisp mothers. Oh. Oh, we definitely will read this book at some point because I love wisp mothers in this game. They're amazing. And we can sleep in a coffin in here. Helm of Orain Bearclaw. What in the fuck is that? Stamina regenerates 20% faster, increases your stamina by 70 points. That's amazing. Lydia, come here.
Still here. I am sworn to carry your burdens.
Come here. Helm of... What's his face? That one. Oh,
Let's get
wear
going,
it.
then.
So, is this the end of this quest? I think so. So, is this our house now? Let's explore the rest of this place. It's a massive pile of bones. Hang on a minute. Frost salts, soul husk, and then what happens? Once I do this, what happens then? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, this is amazing. We are definitely going to make sure that we get to see what this does. Yeah, this is absolutely amazing. Oh, Boneforge. While most necromancers, myself included, prefer to use whole corpses and skeletons, sometimes such supplies are not readily available. The Boneforge offers an alternative, an altar upon which you may place raw supplies and forge them whole again. The basic recipe to create a skeleton suitable for most menial tasks as follow. 1 ball of bone meal, 1 greater soul gem, filled. Once you place the materials on the Boneforge, simply lay your hands on it and your skeleton will appear before you. The Boneforge can only sustain a single creation at a time, but it will remain with you until destroyed. I have found that adding frost salts will create a bone man, a type of undead not normally found outside of the soul cairn. They are sturdier than the average skeleton and make for a good companion to assist in the gathering of, well, supplies. Oh, you're kidding. I just need an ancient helmet from somewhere and we're good to go. Right, I don't see one in here. Unless... No. Alright, let's explore the rest of this place, actually. Glocky's off. Good night, Glocky. Good to see you again, dude. We're back streaming tomorrow, don't forget. Testicles, as always. And we have finally got to catch you live. The time zone difference is hard. Oh, dude, there are so many viewers that have the same issue. Yeah. I think, yeah, it's like Mr. Glocky, who's just left. I think where he's from, it's like 4 AM at the moment. So, yeah, it's a real struggle. This is like the crazy thing that like absolutely blows my mind every time I stream, is how people from all over the world are just like tuning in every now and, you know, like from all the places. It's mental. But yeah, good to catch you as well, dude. What do we have in here? If you could find an ancient Nod helmet, that'd be fucking sick. Doesn't Lydia have one? I remember picking one up ages ago.
Still here. I am at your command.
No.
I am sworn to carry your burdens.
No, she doesn't have it.
Let's get going then.
Anyways. So... Mara's Eye Pond. Okay, so that's where our house is. It's close to Windhelm, so we do actually have a house near Windhelm. It's a bit of a trek, so it's a bit... It's not very practical, because usually I'd want to have a house like Breesholm, which is literally in the middle of Whiterun, surrounded by shops. So you can just stash your goods in that house and then just trade it with the shops, you know, within walking distance. This is like middle of fucking nowhere, pretty much. But the whole necromancy stuff and all the ingredients that just laying around in this place are so worth it. It's such a cool place. And I definitely want to see what happens when I add this ancient Nod helmet as well. Well, we do have enough ingredients, I think, to create something. So, let's see. I'm just going to make one last scan to make sure that we've not missed any helmets in here. Because we found all the other ingredients in this room, so maybe there's one helmet here somewhere. I feel like it'll be in this card, but it's not. Yeah, no such luck. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when we use the Bone Forge. Bone Man? Are you also sworn to carry my burdens? Bro. How do you, like, like, the fact that I love necromancy in video games, I love the idea of it, and, like, necromancers are usually my favorite spellcasters. Like, I couldn't be happier currently. This is the issue with survival mode for me. I use Maywatch, I think it's called, player home, but it has no horse carriage next to it, and yeah, pain to navigate from. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of the issue with survival mode. You kind of have to think about things that you wouldn't normally think if you were playing vanilla. But I kind of like it for that reason as well, because it makes you make decisions, you know? So for example, like, let's have a look. So really, what we need to do is we actually need to go back to High Hrothgar and give the horn back to the Greybeards. So it's like, how do I optimize my journey so I don't just travel there and back manually and waste time? Like, how do I tie that trip in with, like, other travels? So, you know, for example, so we got this quest to go to Kyne's Grove and kill the dragon with, what's her name, the lady from the Blades. So we picked the path from Whiterun to go up north and go this area, and then go east to Windhelm. Get to Windhelm, do Kyne's Grove, and just explore the rest of the area around Windhelm, right? And then the idea was, once we've done that, we will go south, clear some of this area out, do some side quests around here, go to High Hrothgar, deliver the horn, and then travel back to Whiterun. So instead of like going like this from point A to point B and then back to point A, we also have to do the Nettlebane quest, which is like around there somewhere, so we can also tick that off on the way to Ivarstead. And then from Ivarstead we go back to Whiterun, give Donica the Nettlebane and the sap, whatever she's after, having done the horn quest completed, and then so you basically end up doing this massive loop rather than going to point A, point B, from point B to point A, then from point A to point C, from C to point A. You know, in vanilla game, this is how we travel with fast travel, right? This is like exactly what you do, but here it's like, okay, so how do I do this? How do I make sure that I've got enough warmth to keep myself not frozen? I've got enough food. You know, I love it for that reason. It is busy work, but I love it. I think it's more, it turns the game into more of a sim rather than just, you know, a tick box of things you have to do on the map. It's really cool. It's almost like you are playing your own Lord of the Rings game where, you know, the travel itself is the game, not the ticking off the objective. I love it for that reason. It's amazing. It is a pain, but I love it. It's one of those like punishments that adds to the experience as far as I'm aware. Right, so what can I do with you? You can't. Okay, he's not very talkative. He doesn't really have much to say. But right, I'm not sure why I have this helmet and why I can't get rid of it. But either way, Helm of Ingol, put that back on, and we'll get to the main room. We'll sit down. Okay. It is now past midnight in the UK, so this is about time we finish up for the night. So thank you all so much for watching, and I've really appreciated it. We had some good chats on the stream. I really enjoy talking about YouTube. I really enjoy talking about all things Skyrim and, you know, just getting to know you guys. We have some new viewers who have never appeared in the chat, so yeah, it's nice to get to know you guys. But yeah, I'm gonna end this one here because it is now Monday, very sadly, and we all have things to do, I guess. So it is what it is. We'll be back online, I guess, tonight at 8 PM again, UK time. And then Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday, also at 8 PM. So yeah, hope to see you there. And for now, I'll wish you a good week. Have a nice Monday. And